Hello, my name's Hamish, and welcome to Radiant Shadows episode 12.
Very serious today.
It was very serious.
Very serious. Serious business.
Oh god! Yeah.
And here is the news.
Thank you very much for everyone who's come and hanging out with us. For those of you who have been here all the other time, hi again. For those of you who are new, we are an Australian-based 5e actual play D&D campaign. Episode 12. All the other episodes except for episode 11 is up on YouTube. You can go and check those out if you like, which would be awesome. Good time to jump in because we're sort of not too deep into the campaign or anything like that. So as per always, we're going to do a very quick whip around of hellos and introductions, so that you guys know who's who and what and how and all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to go to the first person I can see, which is John.
You always pick me.
Do I?
Yeah.
It's because I care.
Hi, I'm John the Dragon from Meeples and Dragons. Yeah, we do a online specialty store, TTRPG specialty store in Australia, and we also make awesome glassware. I'm playing the Shardfolk Artificer, Tiernan de Palan.
Awesome. All right, Cass.
I'm Shadowmere, Cass. I play Miera, the halfling. Or the sweetest little halfling, as she's starting to be known as.
I feel like you need to be
halfling.
saying the sweetest little halfling. I don't know if
I genuinely believe it, though. I am sweet.
Maybe she just alters everyone's memories after she's done.
Well, look, who knows? We'll
Give me
find
too
out.
much trouble. I will.
What's in
I
those
will
cookies?
use my sleep potion on you all.
Yeah. Awesome. All right, Mr. Heath.
G'day everyone, my name is Heath. I am the Antipodean D20. That's the Antipodean D20. And I am playing Grumpfel Greystone, a Svirfneblin cleric who... Sorry.
I was going to say, bless your cotton socks for saying Svirfneblin every time. It's such a glorious word.
Beautiful.
It is. It's very copacetic.
It is.
And when I am not on streaming Dungeons and Dragons, I split my time between working for a plumbing supply company and family time, as well as trying to promote any and every Aussie and New Zealand-based game designer, game player that I can when I can, because I think, gosh darn it, we're just all awesome in the Southern Hemisphere.
We are. This part of the world is far superior to everywhere else.
Agreed.
Asterisks. Cool. Last, I was going to say on the subject of glorious. I think I like that more. Promethean.
Oh, hi. I'm Promethean. I play games on the internet sometimes, and this is one of those games, which I do here and on the OzQuest channel. And I think my favorite bit of the words for Neblin is that it sounds like every movie where they like play music backwards. Sort of Neblin.
Neblin. Yeah. I never kind of thought of that before.
Sorry.
Correct.
Excellent. Excellent.
Someone's going
Awesome.
to get that and play it forward now, I bet you.
Yeah. And it'll be
and
some
it's-
subliminal message.
It
Oh,
was
yeah.
very Twin Peaks.
It was
Yes.
very Twin Peaks.
Yes.
It actually made me
Go to
think
the
of Red
website,
Dwarf.
buy everything. Go to the website, buy everything.
That's what it'll be.
So
when you play
lurking
backwards.
in the background of all of our streams, off camera, but in our hearts, is Saz, our wonderful producer. She makes all the things. She does all the stuff.
Press
She
the
makes
go
sure
button.
that we sound like we do. She makes sure we look like we do. We're actually all just like sacks of cloth and balloons. We're not real people, but it's all the magic that she weaves. But Saz is awesome. She does everything for us, which is great. If you enjoy coming and hanging out with us, you can always subscribe. If you get 250 subscriptions, then Kate, who unfortunately is not here tonight, she is off being an awesome performer, but Kate will sing live on the stream. If you don't want to subscribe, but if you've got a little bit of spare cash, you can also donate to the Black Dog Institute, which you should see at the top of the screen, I believe. So the Black Dog Institute, it's an Australian medical research institute focused on mental health and suicide prevention. So the research goes to discover new solutions, foster connections, and create real world change. I know within our little group and in our bigger community, those are topics that are near and dear to many of our hearts. So any spare change that you can afford, any donations. In fact, don't subscribe, donate. That would be my preference. Would be awesome. It won't impact on the game, but it will impact on our hearts.
Hmm.
That was good.
That
was good. Like, yeah, I'm glad that we are usually people that will jump in and say crazy things, and we all gave that the moment of pause that it deserved, and I think that was very good.
We are going to have plenty of crazy tonight.
That's the vibe I was getting.
Do we have any other
Yeah.
any other announcements? Any other things that we need to talk about? meeplesanddragons.com.au, awesome website. Go there, buy all the stuff. That's really cool. Okay. With
Make
that,
sure, what is it? Make sure your trays are stowed and your seat is in the upright position.
Yeah, some of us, you'll notice, are drinking beverages from these lovely steins. It looks like some kind of ale. It's not. It's just completely 100% energy drink, which I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not. But let's jump into the summary for the episode, for the previous episode, so we can work out what's going to happen next. He says, bringing up his notes. Okay. Where last time we left off, our group of brave travellers had taken a moment's respite at the Dulcimer's Tale, listening to the musical stylings of the court of the mystic Delirium, and it was there that Miera spotted her friend Bex on stage with the eclectic collection of performers. Without hesitation, the small halfling launched herself through the crowd, wading through the sea of people and finally leaping upon a table close to the stage, waving furiously for her friend to see her. It was hard for Bex to miss the flailing Miera, and with a cry of joy, launched herself into the arms of her long-lost friend. With the friends reunited, the rest of the group made their way forward as Bex introduced them all to the court. Ophelia, the statuesque and stoic, Z, the laid-back and mellow, Tate of the flowing locks and rippling muscles, and finally Aloysius, the enthusiastic satyr. There was one other at the table too, as the party finally met the introverted Athelas, the wizard from the small town of Greenfield. With introductions made, drinks began to flow freely, with Bex refusing to leave Miera's side, and the rest of the group beginning to slowly get to know the eclectic group of individuals. Aloysius took a particular shine to Miera, however, taking a quiet moment amongst the din of the tavern to tell her that Bex spoke of her often, and that she was special. It was then Aloysius who invited the group, somewhat surprisingly, up to the attic of the Tale as the evening wore on, to continue their partying, much to the surprise of some of the group. Having placed their trust in others before, only to have it broken. Some were less willing than others, however, in the end, everyone accepted the invite. As the rest of the patrons of the Tale filtered away to their homes, upstairs the drinks continued to flow. Delgrim joined Tate in some musical stylings, while the rest of the group continued to chat. The two mischievous pixies, Pricks and Prax, finally made an appearance also, much to the annoyance of some. It was during this time that both Grumpfel and Delgrim observed Rowan flicker for the briefest of moments. One could have blamed it on the alcohol, and it was Delgrim who inquired about Rowan's well-being, to which she replied that she was fine. Rowan was not fine, however. Private conversation with Aloysius, in which the meaning of trust and friendship was discussed, left the small halfling uncertain, and as everyone else slowly made their ways to their sleeping mats and fell asleep, she stayed awake. It wasn't long after everyone was asleep that she saw Aloysius awaken Miera and lead her downstairs. Below, in the unlit common room of the Dulcimer's Tale, the satyr described to Miera that he knew of her dreams and the importance of her pushing through the darkness, uttering the words, "It is a calling, a blessing, and one must see through the darkness to the light that lies beyond, much like someone must pass through the night to see the dawn of a new day." Invoking a strange, fiery magic which seemed to connect with Miera's very soul, he encouraged her to seek him out at Dalian's Rest once she had pushed through the darkness, for greatness lay before her. He also offered her and her friends assistance with getting an audience with the Altons, as the court was scheduled to do a performance at the Worm Shadow Theatre any day, and he could try and get them invited, if she would help them find his friend, Lestwell Redwing, who was somewhere in the rat's nest. The following morning finally arrived, and with the group in various states of disrepair from the partying the night before. Rowan, shattered from not sleeping a wink, reluctantly took a plate of food that was brought up to them, but as the party chatted about their next steps, there was a clatter. Startled, everyone turned towards the noise to discover that their friend Rowan had once again vanished. However, this time a tall mutton-chopped orc stood in her place, looking just as confused as the rest of them. Offerings of help from new friends, calls to greatness, and now a strange orc in place of their halfling friend. What will our brave troop do next? Hey, Saz, do you want to hit the button?
What button? What is this? What is this?
What is this?
What is this? Is devil
dark devil magic? I don't know. Come on, baby. Do it. Hit buttons. Push the thing. Do the what's it.
The tension.
It is.
The suspense.
It is. This was going to be seamless, but
We're talking about it. It's fast.
Now, just for everyone, Saz is such a good producer that she is there. She is shaking her head, refusing to do it. She was building the tension. We are on the edge of our seats, waiting for whatever this is. So this is the power that she has as a producer.
it is. It is. She did actually have a giant red button
Harsh.
organized, but
Yeah, everyone in chat hit your own buttons as
yeah,
well.
if everyone just
Join
starts
in.
pushing buttons.
Particularly
Yeah.
that subscribe button, because after so many subscriptions, invite your friends to subscribe too. We're going to get Hamish to sing.
This is
Buttons
what now?
directly wired into buttons directly wired into how many people you convinced to follow
Yeah,
us.
it is. It is. There we go. Now the
Oh,
button-
I say.
my god! What the?
This is most irregular.
So welcome, Mr. NBC, who is
Hello.
joining us this evening.
Hello. This is not my office.
Said the orc.
God,
imagine if I narrated like that the entire way through.
That'd be great.
Incredible.
Hey, hang on,
Delgrim is
wait.
immediately going to take his axe in the hand though, and approach this orc, unless the mind behind the orc wants to perhaps introduce himself first.
Hello. Small axe wielding fellow with a rather large hat.
Where is my friend? What do you do with Ron?
Rowan, I'm afraid I have no idea who this Rowan you say is. Or, for that matter, who any of you are, or why I'm not in my office.
This is a
What is-
pretty good illusion, Rowan.
You have certainly surpassed yourself. How
don't know.
how did you do that?
And she's even got the voice changed. I didn't know she could do illusions.
Well,
Mira's
my
gonna
analytics-
walk up and poke, just poke the orc, just to see if he's real.
I'm sorry, is this customary in this place that one introduces oneself by poking?
No, Miera. It's like it's not a polymorph, so technically if we throw something at his head, it should be because she's so much smaller and Tiernan's gonna pick up a piece of bacon and throw it at the head.
I would like to try and dodge the bacon.
Okay, so Tiernan, this is an improvised weapon. So please make an attack roll for bacon.
Roll for bacon.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
No.
And that 20, and you catch it in your mouth.
Just unarmed strike?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, improvised weapon is what it would be classified as. So you could actually use your dexterity.
21.
21. I believe, unless there's something I'm completely unaware of, I'm pretty sure that surpasses your armor class.
That is correct.
The only time I hit anything.
Where does the bacon hit you?
I don't know. Where was
Tiernan was
Then
throwing
aiming.
high because of the illusion wouldn't actually make Rowan larger than she is. So
guess probably somewhere on the lapel.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah. So this strange sort of blue tinged skin individual picks up this piece of bacon and hefts it at you, and it hits your beautiful lapel before tumbling down onto the ground, leaving just a very, very small sort of grease stain.
Oh, I'm going to have to get this laundered now. What are you
not an illusion.
What is? Who are you, uncouth people?
Who are you?
Oh, yes, I suppose that is correct. I have not introduced myself, although you must understand I'm quite taken aback with my present surroundings. You may call me Gurlak.
Gurlak. Where's Rowan? Rowan was right there, like
I
just a second ago.
must reiterate, I do not know who this Rowan is.
This is very extraordinary. I have heard about I can't remember what it's called. Transportational transfigurational arcane
Translocation?
magic? Translocational, yes. This is most impressive. And may I, Gurlak was it? My name's Grumpfel. May I ask, where were you up until a few moments ago? I believe the city that we're in is called Harrow.
So the Gurlak will turn to look at you, and sort of as a brief moment of shock passes his face, he's like, "Good gracious me, a Sverfneblin! My goodness, I haven't seen one of your kind for a long time. Grumpfel, was it?
Yes, indeed. Grumpfel, Greystone.
Yeah, a pleasure to meet you. I am Gurlak, and to an answer to your question, I was but a moment ago in my office.
In this city, or
No, not in this city by any means. I'm not really familiar with the name Harrow. I was in my office in the Redanian Empire. Is Harrow a straight? What part of the Redanian Empire is Harrow in?
So
it's
not.
Well, this is South Peldorn. Peldorn?
Yep.
Tiernan brushes himself off a little bit and tries to straighten his clothes, even though he's slept in them. And he's looking a little bit embarrassed, and he will walk over to Gurlak and extend his hand and goes, "Oh, terribly sorry about the thrown bacon. But I am Tiernan de Plan, and you're in South Peldorn.
Gurlak takes the offered hand and shakes it. I think there's a reasonable difference in hand size. I was like, South? No, that's impossible. The ability to travel that sort of distance in that shorter amount of time is highly irregular.
Grumpfel, beside you, Aloysius has sort of appeared as he's been watching these interactions, sort of eyes wide with surprise, but also a certain sort of small upcurling of one corner of the mouth, almost sort of in slight bemusement, leans in close to you and says, does this kind of thing happen regularly with your friends?
No. No, it doesn't. Not to say it's happened before. I became friends with our misplaced halfling, but no, this is the first time since traveling with Rowan that this sort of thing has happened, where she is no longer here and we are in the company of this gentleman.
While all this is going on, Miera's probably going to be at Rowan's wherever she was like lying or down or sleeping, like in the bedroll, and she's like patting around to see if she can find Rowan's ring.
She didn't sleep.
So Rowan was actually had a plate and was like standing there, and then she's gone. So make a perception, make an investigation check as you guys run search the bed.
Delgrim will help with that too.
Okay.
I seem to be standing in someone's breakfast.
Yes. There's more bacon on the floor under your foot. Off to the side, Gurlak, a voice pops up, and you sort of glance over and you see it's coming from, looks to be like a half elf, longish brown hair, looking at you very intensely. He says in a fairly sort of quiet voice, whereabouts in the Empire are you from, sir?
That's an odd question. I'm sorry, do I know you, friend? Do I get any vibes off of this half-elf from their appearance?
Make an insight check for me, please.
Insight,
Yeah,
sure.
dice rolling.
Woo. Where are we? Oh, it's wisdom-based. That is an 18.
18.
Plus 1 is 19. Okay,
you can see there is a mixture of suspicion and concern etched into his features that you can see he's trying to hide, but you've picked up on some of the body language.
Well, I suppose I've lived in many places. I'm not really from the Redanian Empire itself, although I grew up there and, gained employment there. So I'm not really sure how to answer your question. Are you from the Redanian Empire?
No, I'm from around here. Well, I'm from Greenfield. But I know a little bit about the Empire. He takes just one small step back from you.
Is it enough that we'd notice or not really?
You'd like the exchange is very clear to everybody, and you would certainly notice that him take that one sort of small step back.
Okay. Is he close enough that I can just put my hand either on his shoulder or grab his elbow or something like that?
Athlas was sort of off in a corner, like he'd sort of set himself up
okay.
from everybody else in this large space, sort of probably intentionally. He's always seemed to be quite sort of, likes his own space.
Is Alphalus lying?
Sorry?
Is Alphalus lying?
Lying?
Does he seem like he lied when he said he wasn't from the Rendarian Empire?
I mean, you can make an insight check.
18.
18. Is he lying? the slight pause before he said anything suggests that he certainly thought momentarily about the response. The expression on his face is one of still, it's becoming sort of increasingly a little sort of more concerned. You get the feeling that there's possibly some half-truths in there, maybe, but yeah.
Are you okay there, Athalas?
He glances over at you, Grumpfel, and says, yeah.
Is there something of our new our new acquaintance here that you are unsure of? I mean, we're unsure of this. We have, and he turns to Gurlak and says, "No offense, good sir, but we have only just met." And he turns back to Athalas and says, "Is there anything of our new acquaintance that troubles you that you may want to present or ask Gurlak?" Because he doesn't look like he presents any danger. You seem reluctant and perhaps a little bit taken aback at the moment.
Athalas glances over to you, Grumpfel, and then looks back at Gurlak, and you can see that he's intensely studying this orc in front of you guys. And then glances back to you, Grumpfel, and says, there's a few things about the Empire which I wouldn't want to turn up here.
Okay, can I just make a check? History. So history, just to sort of see if I can pick up on what he's mean. What have I heard of the Rendarian Empire?
Yeah, absolutely. All the dice rolls so far.
Okay, what do you insight, history?
History. Make a history check, because that's
Okay.
checking what your
Okay.
historical knowledge of the world is like.
Here we go. Come on, online program. Oh. There's our first 20 of the evening, people. Plus one makes 21. Thank you very much. I'd like to thank the Academy. I'd like to thank Short Round. I'd like to thank
Yeah, Short Round.
So yes, 21. Natural 20 plus 1, 21. Give me all the knowledge, Hamish.
Sure thing. So because of your trading background, you would be very conscious that the Rendarian Empire is very, very cut off from the rest of this continent. So basically, the Rendarian Empire is everything north of the Arathan mountain range.
Yeah, in the northern continent.
And the northern part of Peldorn, which is the continent you guys are on. Trade to the Empire is basically done almost exclusively by sea. And there are only a few ports that will actually trade with the Empire. And that there are very, very strong customs, like literally like having to go through customs to transport goods or people in that general direction. You're not entirely sure why, because there's so little information about the Empire. It's been cut off from basically the rest of Peldorn for hundreds of years at this point in time.
Mm-hmm.
But it's very, very isolated, very, very cut off. And I mean, even people trying to sort of smuggle goods, like they've got very strong border controls and all of that kind of stuff. Very tricky to get in and out.
Hamish, I'm assuming Tiernan knows the history associated with Cathar Baal?
There would definitely be the historical element there. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. But he would know that. Well, Tiernan will be Gurlak. You appear. This is translocation. Could you? What were you experimenting with prior to to the event, because you're now in the same place that our friend was. And although she has some magic which seems to make her disappear on and off, this is very unlike what we've previously experienced.
Oh, dear boy, what you say would make sense if I had been conducting an experiment of some sort at the time, but the fact remains that I was merely in my office, putting some files away, and then suddenly I'm fileless and here and not in my office.
But there's got to be some sort of
Commonality.
That's the word. Between, it can't be completely random 2 points intersect in matter space.
Well, your guess is as good as mine, but that theory is not as outlandish as you might think it is. And at this point, you would hear the chiming of what sounds like a clock, and Gurlak reaches into his waistcoat pocket, and on the end of a chain produces what is effectively like a halfling-sized cuckoo clock, and it's chiming, and then you see a little bird comes out, and it's like, it's almost tea time, and then pops back in. It's like, oh, quite right, Finch, quite right. I don't suppose you have any tea. Finch is right, it is nearly tea time.
I have a plentiful supply of coffee, SazTheMeeple coffee.
I can't say I've ever had SazTheMeeple coffee, but is it
Wonderful.
anything like tea?
Yes, except you don't. Yeah, no, it's not.
Well, we are in an inn. I know we just were doing the more alcoholic inclined drinks, but perhaps they have some tea downstairs.
That might be worthwhile. I want to make it clear that I pose absolutely no threat to any of you, despite what your friend over there reservations they may have. Perhaps this would be better if we discussed it all over some tea.
Grumpfel will just
down,
look.
perhaps.
Is Delgrim still standing there with the axe in his hand?
No, he's helping Miera search around for any sign remaining of Rowan.
What did
But
you
he
roll?
will shoot a dagger eyes over.
14.
14. You rifle through Rowan's stuff, to which, like, it's obvious that she hasn't actually really slept in her bedroll. You find no indication or location of a ring.
All of her stuff's still here, so I guess we have to take that so that if and when she comes back again, she's got her stuff with her.
Was Rowan acting any differently?
I was a little preoccupied.
She blinked before orc arrive.
What do you mean?
She blinked her eyes.
No, she blink as if she there, and then she blink. She not there for a small moment, and then she back.
Yes,
orc here.
Before you think there's anything amiss with Promethean, I confess I saw. Do you know, at night when a candle is burning, in the deepest of the night, a single candle by itself, gets that little flicker. That I saw Rowan do, her whole person, for the briefest of moments. It was very, very curious.
Can Tiernan do an Arcana check to see if he knows of any sort of magical what sort of Arcana would be involved with that sort of blink or translocation or something along those lines? What sort of energy?
Yeah, sure.
It's like he's looking for some sort of hint. 18.
18? No. I mean, you've probably heard of types of magic that enables people to move distances, but one person vanishing and another person appearing where they were, certainly nothing that you've ever seen or read about or heard about in any capacity. Whether or not it's travel, whether or not it's who knows? It's.
Does anyone here have any sort of extra senses or something that they could maybe assist with, maybe detecting if there's any sort of remnant energies left over at all? It's Tiernan actually asking. So
at this stage, beside you, Grumpfel, Aloysius has sort of plonked down on the couch, and he's sort of on the edge of one of the arms. He's just sitting there with his head in his hand, sort of watching this whole thing with a bemused expression. Off to the other side, Tate, who would have been fairly new to where you were, Promethean, is looking very tense. Someone who is prepared for trouble. Z is off in sort of one of the other corners, sort of laid back in the corner, sort of eyes half open. Athelas is slowly making his way around towards where Bex is, but he's sort of cutting a circle quite wide of Gurlak.
So no
Sorry,
one has
John,
any
to interrupt your question.
No, that's fine. No one's
Who's
going to
gonna interrupt what, yeah? Sorry.
Do it again, go on.
No, you hang up.
So never.
Bless you.
Okay.
Get
Well,
a
I guess-
tissue.
Well, all right, Gurlak. I guess if you would like to come downstairs, we'll see about finding some tea.
Oh, that would be most agreeable.
And Tiernan will sort of lead
I
him.
don't know
towards
where
the
to go.
It leads him towards the stairs, and then at the top of the stairs, Tiernan suddenly remembers something and turns. Does anyone have any cash?
Delgrim will
No, I've
slowly
got
turn
cash.
around.
I've still got some coins, Tiernan. It's okay. Before we go, Aloysius, could you take Gurlak's hand?
Yes. Oh, interesting. Yeah, yes. Gurlak, would you mind? And he extends one hand towards you, comes over, and you would be like towering over the top of him. Like he's only probably he's not particularly tall.
And they are a what again?
A satyr.
A satyr. It's like, what do you mean? They're like, Gurlak is like, kind of his eyes narrow a little bit. It's like, do you mean take my hand? I'm familiar with language of creatures such as yourself, and I'm not sure what you mean by that. Where would you like to take my hand to?
No. I mean,
I'm rather attached to it.
I'm not going to take it anywhere. I would just like to hold your hand for a moment, if that would be okay. Call it a chance for us to greet formally. In fact, and again, he offers it more in a sort of handshake type fashion this time.
I see. Well, I see no reason not to. After all, we are all friends, are we not? Or at least at this juncture, we are not enemies. Certainly.
He gives a big beaming smile and says, look, I certainly hope we become friends. This is all very, I mean, I only met these people the other night, but they're a very special little group, and you intrigue me with why you're here now. My name is Aloysius Whittakins.
And how do you spell it, Aloysius?
And he proceeds to spell it for you. Aloysius.
With 3 P's and a D.
W is silent.
Certainly, I used to know an Aloysius who did not spell it with 3 silent P's, so that's rather unusual. But yes, I will shake his hand, I suppose.
Okay, so you take his hand. I mean, it gets lost in the giant
It's a very small hand. I apologize. My hands are rather larger than yours.
That's okay. I'm used to it.
It's like a turtle swimming into a cave.
It is. It's certainly that's an interesting way of describing it. Anyways, look, it's lovely to meet you, and it's a firm handshake as much as he can kind of like he can barely get his fingers sort of around the side of your sort of giant meaty hand. Look, nice to meet you. Let's go downstairs. We'll work out what's going on. Posture check and hydrate, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That's from who's that? Lord of Lions.
Thank you, Lord of Lions.
You? Hey, thanks, Lord. Thanks for coming along and checking us out.
Yes. This way, is it? And then I'll just follow as I'm being led and try not to bang my head on the door.
So there's this trail of people which you all make your way down the spiral staircase which leads down. Miera, you see Athelas just sort of gently take Beck's shoulder as she sort of goes to walk off and follow everyone. And as she sort of looks up at him, he gives an almost sort of imperceptible sort of small shake of his head and sort of holds her until he can see Gurlak's gone all the way down the stairs before starting to follow.
I'll make my way over towards him and Bex as well. I'm not going to go down the stairs yet.
Okay. He sort of glances at you and just gives you a small nod. And then once everybody else has made their way downstairs, he'll take the lead and sort of lead the two of you down there as well. Downstairs, as you guys head down, you find that the common room of the Tail is comparatively empty at this hour of the morning. You can see that Lud, the grey-furred bugbear, who was the proprietor of the establishment, is behind the bar, doing a bit of cleaning and getting organised. And off to the other side, you can also see the dwarf that was up near the stage, who the night before was wearing a fabulous dress and had glorious makeup on, and hair was all coiffed, beard was beautiful. This morning, this dwarf is wearing just a very simple pair of pants and tunic, no makeup except around the eyes, some very, very well done eyeliner around the eyes. The hair and beard is sort of tied up, almost out of the way, and is just going around and just sort of doing some chores. And beside them, you can also see the dwarven woman, Dimla, who you heard mentioned a couple of times as well. The other dwarf, without as much makeup and everything, you can now see this very strong family resemblance between those two. Obviously, father and daughter, most likely. As you get downstairs, sort of Lud gives you all a sort of a nod of greeting as you make your way down, and calls out to you. Morning all. Hope none of you are too rough from last night. You were certainly having a good old crack at trying to drink me out of basically every single alcoholic beverage I've got in this place. What can I get? And he pauses when he sees you, Gurlak. And kind of looks at you and goes, yeah, okay. Yeah, what can I get everyone? Yeah. What can I get you all?
Water for me. But would you by chance have any tea for our guest?
Yeah, we can rustle up a mug of tea or something, or a little pot of tea for you. That's not a problem.
It's not guest. It's strange orc that appeared out of nowhere and took our friend away. Has this ever happened before in this place? People being switched from one place to another?
No. Had some strange things happen here in the past. Most of it's alcohol sort of related. You sure that you weren't all just too drunk and you invited up this gentleman and you just don't remember? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, it's
Delgrim doesn't answer verbally.
oh, it's a little bit
kind
more.
of tenses with his axe.
Tiernan tries to explain, but I don't think many people are going to be taking him seriously at the moment with whiskers on his face.
This is true. That's right.
You are a suspiciously hairless gentleman.
Who you been talking to? Tiernan attempts to say to Delgrim, it wouldn't make sense for him to take Rowan's spot by himself. If he's intending to take Rowan, he wouldn't supplant himself. That's just
Odd at best.
yeah. This looks very random. And Rowan has disappeared before. Did anyone
This is true.
find her ring at all? A rock?
And not find the ring. Miera, you not find the ring?
I'm still upstairs, I think.
Oh.
At this stage, you guys would
I
have
thought-
come. You'd be coming down the stairs, probably. You better hear the conversation.
Okay, so I'll say no ring, just her stuff. I don't think I saw the rock either.
Well, we better
All right,
take her
little
stuff this
Tiernan.
time.
Yeah.
We will keep her things close. You're right. She has disappeared before. Perhaps she returned again. We keep her things with us, just in case.
It's very odd, though.
Shall we sit and talk more in a more comfortable setting? This is quite a quaint little establishment, isn't it? Very rustic. Perhaps over here by this table. I assume there's a table somewhere that I can sit
There's
down
a
at.
whole bunch of tables.
Thank you.
This
Good.
place
Just
does not
checking.
have
I don't know if it was
no.
trashed last night in the
Yeah,
rave.
No.
Wow. It's so rustic. We all just sit on the floor here.
yeah. Yeah.
Braxton wouldn't by
Yes.
chance asleep at the table at all. would
No.
he?
No.
Yes.
No,
Thank you.
he punched out a long time ago.
Yes, barkeeper, a pot of tea if you would be very kind. Now, come, should we sit down? I would love to try some of this coffee your friend has mentioned.
Aloysius, Tate, and Z all make their way towards sort of a table that Gurlak's indicating. Athelas has still paused at the bottom of the stairs, just watching sort of where Gurlak heads to. And as that's going on, Lud's just like, "Yep, sweet. I'll get some tea organised. Do you want some food as well?" I would suggest it, considering how much booze you guys drank.
Well, just tea, thank you. For me,
Just
I
tea.
don't know about the rest of them.
Anyone else? Any food of any type?
I ate enough upstairs.
Okay. All right.
Good.
Oh, all right, tea it is. And you're going to make some coffee, was that, sir? He says, sort of looking over at you, Grumpfel.
Yes, yeah. Just show me to the hearth or a source of some hot water.
I'll bring you a little kettle of hot water. That's not a problem.
Marvelous.
And Lud hustles off with the help of the other dwarves to start getting everything organized. As you guys sort of get settled at the table, Athelas will direct Bex, and not so much you two, Miera, but definitely Bex, to sit at a nearby table, but not at the same table.
Well, I still need to talk to Bex, so I would probably sit with her as well.
Okay.
Delgrim's going to sit on that table. He's just not vibing this orc whatsoever.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool.
Well, tell us a bit about yourself, Gurlak. As you understand, you're in the town of Harrow, in the Rivenlands, in South Peldorm, at an inn. Where do you hail from?
Gurlak will casually sort of lean back. and sort of survey the room for a moment. And the other, I guess, people in the establishment. And then he says, "Well, I'm from the north, I suppose you would say. And I'm a researcher. I conduct research in the Darian Empire at the Consortium."
Consortium?
Yes. How are you familiar with the Empire at all?
Is he just asking Tiernan that, or to the table?
Just anyone who's there. I mean, I am speaking with Tiernan, but anyone can feel free to jump in.
I don't. Do I know anything about the Consortium?
Make a history roll. Rolling dice is fun. Rolling.
There we go. 8.
8. Nope.
Nope.
No? Well, in that case, the Consortium is led by woman called Gestaria Opal, and conducts all kinds of research into the arcane and various other magical type things. We have all kinds of specialties. It's, I suppose, kind of like an educational institution.
Miera, can you make an insight check for me, please? And Delgrim, you too.
Well, if it's an educational institution, is it a large group? I do know my father once visited the Rendarian Empire, researching things.
Oh, it's reasonably large, although not immense.
Okay. Well, you probably
selective is probably a good word to use.
Have you met wouldn't by chance crossroads with a Griffith de Palan at all? It's a long shot.
Ham? Nope. No, that name does not in any way ring a bell, to me at least.
Okay, just curious.
Miera, Delgrim, what do you guys roll?
A 19 plus 3, so 22.
Holy shitballs. And Delgrim?
13 plus 1. 14.
14? Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, holy shit.
Hey, it's more than a 10. I did good.
It is. I was almost going to make a joke about what'd you get? Was it over 10? No, okay. Both Delgrim and I know, I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you. Delgrim, Miera, when you guys hear Gurlak mention the Consortium, you overhear a very small, sharp intake of breath from Athalas, and when you would glance over, even though he is very tanned, you can see that he has gone slightly pale.
Miera, you want to ask your friend what problem is with her friend?
Yeah, I'll lean over and I'll whisper in Bex's ear, so I don't want Gurlak hearing. I'll whisper in her ear and ask, "What's wrong with Athalas?"
She sort of looks at him and does a quick double take, and then leans back and goes, "I don't know. He doesn't normally act like this. It's like he's scared or something."
Can I readjust myself so I'm on the other side of Athalas?
Yeah. That would be not too hard.
So I'm going to get up and make out like I'm stretching and stuff like that, just like casual.
Around someone.
Yeah. And walk on to the other
roll
side.
for subtlety.
Yeah. Roll for sweet moves.
And just sit on the opposite side of Athalas. and I'm just gonna put my hand not on his hand. If he's got his hand on the table, I'm just gonna put my hand like next to it.
Yeah.
So he can feel like my presence, and I'm just gonna look up at him and mouth like, "What's wrong? What's wrong?"
Okay. While you're doing that, Lud turns up with a big pot of tea. He's got like 6 cups, and he's also got another small kettle filled with hot water that he pops down in front of you, Grumpfel. He's also brought a small chopping board with a medium-sized loaf of bread and a couple of small dishes with one's got butter in it and one's got honey in it. He's just in case anyone gets hungry, I've just bought some snacks. Puts it down in front of you all, and says, "If there's anything else you need, just let me know."
Oh, service around here is wonderful. Tea, anyone? I'll be mother.
Before Lud goes, Grumpfel just gives him a nod and says, "Thank you very much. Cheers."
No, pleasure. Not a problem. Not a problem.
I'm willing to try some Gurlak. Just out of curiosity, what is your field of study as a researcher?
So Gurlak starts like taking like distributing teacups and starts pouring tea, pours some for Tiernan, puts a teacup down next to near himself, pours some tea, and then takes out his cuckoo clock and just puts it down next to the teacup. He's like, "My field of study is well, quite literally, time." And oh, by the way, your tea is ready. And then the clock opens and the little bird pops out and then starts like sort of perches on the little teacup and starts drinking.
Is it like a real bird or a mechanical bird or
Mechanical.
mechanical? Okay.
Intriguing.
Oh yes, he can't get enough of it.
Yeah, Tiernan's completely focused on this mechanical bird now.
So whilst that's happening, Miera, Athelas leans sort of.
Can I
tries
actually
to-
change rather than whispering it, and I'll talk to him in my head,
Oh,
in
right.
his head,
Yeah.
so that then he doesn't have to worry about being heard.
Yeah, of course. He seems slightly surprised to start off with, but then he replies to you. Have you ever heard of the mage rot?
No, that doesn't sound good. What is it?
In the Empire, there's this disease which only impacts on people who use arcane magic. It drives them insane and then it kills them, which is one of the reasons why so few people are allowed to actually go anywhere near that part of the world. If this Gurlak has come from the consortium, then he is most likely going to be someone who can use arcane magic, which means that he could also be someone who has the rot, which means that you and me and Bex and probably Aloysius as well, we're all quite possibly in terrible danger. I don't know about the rest of your friends, but we could be sitting here next to this terribly contagious disease.
Oh my god. That concerns me, because what does that mean for Rowan if she's gone to where he's?
I don't know if she. I mean, I don't know a lot about the consortium because my parents didn't tell me a lot because we left when I was very, very young. But I mean, I know that there are some who, like, if he's an official member of the consortium, he may have some kind of protection. But I mean, if he's not, or if he's lying, I don't know. I mean, this could be terrible.
You need to get.
No, don't.
We need to get as far away from him as possible, if that's even a slight chance.
Or I mean, find out what his deal is. If he's,
would he know if he was sick?
I don't know. He might know. I mean, if he's an official member of the consortium, then he might be okay. But
is there any, from what you know of it, is there any like outward or physical indicators that someone would have it, or is it purely a mental?
There's physical traits, not that I'm aware of. But I mean, like I said, I mean, I left when I was a child. My parents didn't say a lot. All they told me was that they'd left because they were concerned about my safety. Because of what I can do.
Miera's gonna look past Athalas and like squint stare at Gurlak and just really like take it, see if she can see anything like that she think would be odd.
Given the stink eye.
Yeah.
This has been a completely telepathic conversation. Right?
Yeah. So Delgrim's in there.
So Delgrim will just pop in. Are either of you going to say anything, or?
I will say telepathically to Delgrim. Athalas said Gurlak might have something called mage rot, and it could be dangerous to anyone that uses magic. So hang on, I'm trying to find out more, and then I will just really give
the line,
Gurlak
please, caller. Like. Does Miera, so when Miera's talking to multiple people with using her mind, does she have like hold music when she's changing between people?
Of course.
Have you tried sparkle cookies recently?
No. I would have thought the whole music,
like Spotify ads.
knowing Miera and the sweetest little halfling and the sparkle cookies, her whole music would definitely be something like Rammstein.
Yeah.
The question I've got.
Do has
So-
sparkle cookie.
The
Just
question
the
I've got,
heaviest infernal metal.
Yeah.
has Miera ever used that ability on any member in the party?
Yes, I've used it on Delgrim before.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
It still scares the living hell out of him.
Oh,
He's completely
could you
unexpecting it, and he's like just sort of shakes
Imagine
the chair a
someone
bit.
talking into your head. So whilst all this is going on, people will be preparing tea. Aloysius is cutting up some slices of bread. Tate's grabbed a cup of tea. Z's just leaning as far back in his chair as he can without falling off it. All three, though, are fairly open with their also sort of studying and assessment of Gurlak as well.
Tiernan will be just continually talking with Gurlak and inquiring about his little, your little bird. Does it have a name? It's an interesting mechanical construct.
Oh, it is. This is. I call him Finch. He was a gift.
Oh, okay.
From
Mine's
a very
actually
dear
Blinky.
friend of mine.
Mine is named Blinky. It's considerably larger than yours, obviously.
Oh yes. Hello. Can
Crazy.
I see Blinky?
Yeah, it's just literally sitting on my shoulder.
Oh. Hello there, little one.
The mechanical eye just sort of blinks twice at you, which is basically its entire friggin' front of it.
Oh, lovely. Does Blinky? How does Blinky talk? How do they communicate? Do they communicate?
Very, very, very minimalistic. It's mainly in blinks and beeps and so forth, but communication is very rudimentary.
Oh, I see. And Gurlak leans in close and just like, just blinks
Oh,
a
yeah.
couple of times. At
And
It
it-
understands common.
and as you do that, like it the first time it doesn't do anything, and the next time you blink, it blinks straight after.
Mhm.
And every time you blink, it blinks at you.
Oh, very amusing. Quite the little thing you are.
But Finch,
Um,
that's a very, very small, very tiny. Must be very sophisticated, the level of artistry that's involved in little Finch there.
Oh, yes, the detail is exquisite and far beyond my abilities to even comprehend. But yes, I'm very lucky to have him. It
You don't
always
mind me-
reminds me what time it is.
If you don't mind me asking, who was the creator, the artificer, or the mage, or
Oh, no, not at all. It was, the name is Pale Shell. Mordium Pale Shell is the one who gifted it to me. It's a dear friend of mine and a turtle, if you would like to know. Very skilled clockwork craftsman.
so Hamish.
That's me.
Tiernan looking at Finch.
Yep.
It's been described as a clockwork. What was it? A clockwork
Bird.
Would Tiernan understand the basis of the mechanisms associated?
Make an Arcana check.
21.
21. At a
Trying to
glance, it is comparatively obvious to you how the core of it would function, like it functions. Like you can see sort of the mechanical, how the wings would flap, how the head would work.
but it's nothing like blinking,
no,
for instance.
It looks
Okay.
it looks very, very different, and you're not entirely sure what would be powering it. Yeah, like there's definitely some elements which are similar to the sorts of things that you've worked with in the past, but there's also enough which is different to give you pause and possibly, tweak your professional curiosity. So whilst this is going on, we'll quickly jump back to the other table. What are you guys?
Was Aloysius at my table?
He's at the other one.
Okay. So I'm gonna look at him and telepathically ask I'm gonna ask him, what do you know about mage rot?
He's like slicing some bread and starts sort of buttering a piece, and as the voice comes through, you can see he just pauses for the slight second and then keeps going as if nothing's happened, and replies, not a lot. Heard rumors about it from up north. Yeah, pretty terrible from what I know. Why?
Athalas is concerned that Gurlak may have come from somewhere that has people that have mage rot. He's worried because obviously it affects people that can use magic, so we could be at risk. This is what Athalas is telling me.
Has anyone asked him?
I don't know. How do you ask someone if they have a disease? I don't want to be rude.
Aloysius puts the knives down, turns to Gurlak and says, "Hey, excuse me, Gurlak, do you have mage rot by any chance?"
What the hell's mage rot?
Mage? I don't know. Well, firstly, Gurlak, answer.
You see that Gurlak is very surprised and taken aback by this question, and takes a moment to sort of compose himself, It says, I certainly do not have the mage rot.
Good. Excellent.
Can I tell if
Aloysius sort of
that's
glances over to
true?
the other table where you are, Miera, and goes, so he doesn't have it. It's fine.
Can I tell if he's telling the
Did he
truth?
say that out loud?
Yes.
So I
Yeah.
just observe
Cool.
this exchange of what's going on here?
Oh,
Do you have some questions you might like to ask me?
well, I don't actually know. Miera, do you and Athelas and Bex have some questions? Gurlak seems nice enough to just answer things.
Gurlak, you said that you came from somewhere, you worked for someone called the Consortium, and apparently the rumor is that from around the area that you're from, people have mage rot, and it can affect people that use magic. And I'm assuming I don't know, do you use magic?
So before Gurlak answers, I'm going to take a look around at the other patrons of the inn who are not in this immediate group. Is there anyone who seems to be paying more attention than would be normal to this conversation?
It's still actually really early in the morning, and you guys are the only people downstairs at this point in time.
Excellent. So looks around, looks like she was like, well, you've asked several questions, and I will be happy to answer them. But first, I would like to know a bit more about all of you. Who are all of you? And are you all together, or is this just a chance meeting of a number of different people?
We're sort of traveling group. Well, they are. They're minstrels.
No, says Aloysius, entertainers, minstrels, it's too confining.
Delgrim
Okay.
at this point is going to just move over to the Gurlak table and just plunk down directly next to him, then throw the axe on the table. This is our entertainer group. They here last night. They show us good fun party time. Before
They're quite
you
talented.
and Rowan swap place. I am Delgrim. Is Miera over here? She delightful little halfling. This large blue man is Tiernan, and I think you have already
That's right.
spoken with Grumpfel.
Who has finished making the coffee and is in with these little cups handing out the Svirfneblin coffee. This is going to be
Wonderful.
interesting because when he gives it to Gurlak, like for a Svirfneblin, it's like this.
It's like an espresso glass for a Svirfneblin, but for an orc, it's quite small.
Yeah. Oh no, I accidentally ate the cup as well. Shit.
That's okay. Down we go.
Does Grumpfel bring his own like serving kit wherever he goes?
It's just it's a tiny little pewter coffee kit.
Awesome.
After those introductions, Aloysius, who has started handing out bits of buttered bread and stuff like that, goes, yes, just to go off the back of what Delgrim said, I've introduced myself. Over there is Tate. That's Z over there. Bex, Athelas. So yes, we make up the Court of the Mystic Delirium. There's a few more of us as well. Lady Ophelia is gosh, actually, I don't know where she'll be right now. Off having fun somewhere, probably. She generally vanishes at night. I don't know. But yeah, we're just a traveling group of entertainers.
You're not affiliated with this group.
No, not at all. I mean,
except by chance.
Except, well, you see, so Bex, who found us with Athelas, is very close friends with Miera. So there is sort of this 6 degrees of separation, you might say. But we only really met...
bacon, as it were.
Exactly. Bacon. So we only met last night, but I mean, I'm hoping that we're already forming some fast friendships. These seem like a lovely bunch of individuals. And then you appeared out of nowhere. It's actually quite exciting.
I thought we'd settled this. I didn't come from nowhere. I came from
Well,
my
I mean,
office.
Technically not nowhere, but I mean, one minute you
Right.
weren't here, and the next minute you
Yes.
are here. It's like I said,
Yes.
it's. I mean, the whole thing's very intriguing.
Yes,
interesting.
and this Rowan that I seem to have swapped with or traded places with, who are they?
Delgrim, you were doing a great job of introducing everybody. She's your friend.
Yes,
Why,
short,
hopefully
short,
soon to be
short
friends.
direct fellow with the large hat.
Yes.
Delgrim, was it? Yes. Who is this Rowan?
Rowan is good friend and good person. And now Rowan not here. I'm not happy about this. She had disappeared before.
So this has happened before.
Not this. No.
Not this exact circumstances.
But,
No, before she
I
left
hope
her
she
ring
come back.
behind.
Oh, very interesting. And you, Gurlak is going to take the smaller of his two books that he wears on like a hip belt and take out, and there's a little quill pen in it, and just write something down. It's like, I see, that's very strange. Well, now that we're all better acquainted, as you all know, I'm Gurlak, this is Finch. Finch is the bird. He likes tea. Your question as to the Empire and Mage Rot, I can give you some information. In terms of the Empire and magic in general, it's quite rare for anyone to possess magical ability in the Empire. And most of that is due to what your friends call Mage Rot, or as we know technically as Varusroth. Terrible diseases plagued the Empire for about 250 years and can affect anyone who uses arcane magic. I don't know whether your friends know this or not, but it causes people to go insane and die a horrible death. And the good news is it can be cured, but it takes an exceptionally powerful magic from a cleric, which is beyond the reach of most. There are very few clerics that are powerful enough to perform such a service. And because of this, the Arcane Consortium was established. This is we take in arcane magic wielders, a few of them, and put them. We will undergo stringent tests before being accepted, and then we have guarded against the Mage Rot, and otherwise safe, if you like. It's a means of regulating arcane power as well, as are the strict border guards. Coming into and out of the Empire is very, very difficult. For precisely this reason, there's a strict quarantine in place. Currently, the head of the consortium is Destaria Opal, High Mage. And that's really all there is to know, I think. I was part of the Arcane Consortium and went through the trials, and I'm now an independent researcher, although technically still a member of the consortium, by virtue of having passed their trials. Does that make sense?
What is arcane magic? What is this type of magic? Is different magic than arcane magic?
Yes, I mean, the magic of a cleric, for example, comes from the divine. That's not necessarily arcane, is it? Arcane magic is the kind that you would expect from a sorcerer or someone like me. Those who are born with magic, or those who can learn it, who have the ability to learn it.
Delgrim will take out it's a very small notebook. It's and very just kind of ganky from his time in the field. And I don't think he's really brought it out before, but we'll start kind of taking down a couple of notes.
Oh, I see you make notes too. Are you a researcher as well?
I like to know how to kill things. Maybe sometime I need to know difference between magics to fight monster or crazy sorcerer.
I mean, I suppose that's a kind of research.
Why did you call it? Sorry. You go.
Okay, Tiernan.
Why do you call it Various Rot?
Varasroth.
Varasrot.
Oh, that's the technical name it's given to it. Like your friend here is known as a Sverfneblin, but I don't think many people would use that term to describe him. It's merely a difference between a more commonly used name and a technical name, if you like.
I was just wondering about the origins.
Do I know more about the origins, Hamish?
The origins for that would have been more based around.
Was it named after the person that discovered it? Is that
Yes.
how it worked? Okay.
Yeah. No. It would
It's
be
just one of
more-
those.
That would be
I appear to be going insane.
Elvish
Not
is
the
a very
Hydra.
common language in the Empire. So it would be basically a variant from that. Like it would be the original name. You know how people, often with diseases and stuff like that, and they'll have like the technical name, and then they'll have like the shortened name, whatever it is. So essentially that kind of genesis of things.
Mm-hmm. What he said. That disembodied voice from above.
Well, us shard folk wouldn't have to worry about it.
Perhaps I couldn't say with any conviction.
So once you go to the consortium, you don't leave? You said that was protected.
It's not that you don't leave per se, it's just that you are protected against the mage. They offer protections against the mage rot. They imbue you with protections, if you like. And after that, it's like a registration. You are registered with the Arcane Consortium as a practitioner of arcane magic who is considered safe.
Would they know where you are right now?
I doubt it.
They'll get tracking beacons stuck on.
As with all magics, there are scrying magics that can be used to find people. So potentially, if someone had a particular desire to try and find me, there are ways in which that could be achieved, but it would be no motivation. It's not like they keep us under lock and key and we're forbidden to go about our normal lives. The only protections are those within the boundaries of the Empire.
Can you do that magic? Can you find people?
Not in this setting, I don't think. I would need some of my things, which are not here, because this is not my office.
I have motivation to find our friend Rowan. What things you need?
Well, I would need a specific scrying mirror that I have in my office. It's not as simple as being able to produce it from anything. Doesn't work like that, unfortunately. I need specialized equipment. I've not researched that into a sufficient ability to be able to improvise it. I would need specialized equipment, which we do not have. Unless you have my scrying mirror, in which case I have two questions. One, how did you get it? And two, give it to me.
Not sure give it to me is a question, but...
Give it to me?
Right?
So, what do you want to do, guys?
At this stage, Aloysius, who's been sort of munching on bread, but also sort of obviously listening as well, goes, well, look, this is all very, very interesting. me and the rest of the crew, we do have some stuff that we have to sort of sort out today. So we're probably just going to leave you all to this. We'll be back again here tonight. We'll be back here again the next couple of nights. Miera, remember what I said about helping out?
Oh, yes, I think so.
Excellent.
Yes.
If you could, that would be
yes.
wonderful.
Yeah. Mhm.
I mean, if you can't, I mean, you know, that's just the way it goes sometimes. It's where the cookie crumbles.
It was kind of the reason for my question for Gurlak.
Yeah, interesting. Well, look, we're going to head off. Is there anything that you need from us at this point in time? You're welcome to stay upstairs if you want to. But aren't they, Lud? That's fine, isn't it? And the bugbear kind of glances over and just gives a quick nod.
The most easygoing proprietor I've ever been.
Free food, free board.
We got connections, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you consider the audience that these guys have pulled in, it's just like, yeah, what's a couple of silver here and there between friends?
We will have to go to a place we have actually paid to stay at for some messages we are expecting. That one thing, Aloysius, the party for Altons, for fancy people. When is that?
The plan was not tonight, but the following night, I believe. Yes.
It's good. Tiernan can sleep off his hangover.
You hung over, Tiernan?
Yeah, he's been pretty much.
Hmm.
Yeah, a little.
Yeah. Okay. You might want to do something about the whiskers too. It's not really your look.
What, I need to shave?
No, you're actually suspiciously hairless. But I mean, more meaning the whiskers that have been drawn on you.
There it is.
Oh,
Wait. What? What?
You
I
can
will-
hear
I-
Miera giggling from the other table.
It's fine. As you wipe, there's
Tiernan's
like
like
little bits of
touching
like
his
charcoal comes off on your fingers and stuff, and it's now smeared across your face. It looks terrible.
Waiting for one of the bards to say, give it a shave, give it a shave, give it a shave now.
Oh my god!
And is Miera laughing or chuckling?
Oh, that
Tiernan
was
just
drawn
stares at you,
on.
Miera. Well, don't
Miera's
make
just
the
a
habit of walking around with painted on whiskers. No.
Don't know what the customs of this place are. I decided not to say anything about it.
Tiernan just grabs a is there a cloth or a hand towel nearby?
Nope. But you could go and ask for one from Ladder.
Yeah, he's gonna go up and ask one. He
That's fine.
mutters as he goes and does it.
Yeah.
Spends
No.
a couple of minutes over there.
That's easy. That's easy enough done. So with that, the court of the Mystic Delirium bid farewell and let you know that they will be back here again just before dusk and make their way out of the establishment, leaving the rest of you sitting at your table with your new colleague, companion,
Acquaintance.
Orc, your new orc. No, that doesn't sound right. It makes it sound like he's a possession.
Well,
Like you
Tiernan-
to introduce us to your new orc.
I am not a number. I am a free man.
I have a theory, guys. I have a theory. If Rowan has, if Gurlak has changed places with Rowan, last time Rowan disappeared, she reappeared in essentially same proximity to us. I have a theory that Rowan may reappear in the same sort of proximity once again to Gurlak.
It's possible. Last time it was a ring, I think.
Yes. Gurlak, do you, not that we want to go diving through your pockets, but perchance could you check your pockets for a ring that was otherwise not yours previously?
Well, would count among the strange things that have happened today. And Gurlak goes through. I go through my pockets, and no rings.
Yeah. And Miera, you found none upstairs?
Didn't find a ring or a rock, just a backpack or.
Wait.
Nothing in the breakfast that it didn't fall into the breakfast that Rowan was eating?
She drowned in porridge while we've been here.
We found nothing there. Wait though. Is magic Rowan used from God or from arcane? Is Rowan in danger of?
Why are you asking me? I don't know who this person is.
I'm not talking to you. I'm clearly not talking to you.
No.
I'm talking to my friend. Did anyone know if Rowan magic come from God or from something else?
Well, Grumpfel, you're the divine. Does it?
Oh, please, just Grumpfel's fine.
Does Rowan's magic give any sort of hint towards the divine?
It wasn't divine magic, was it? It
Didn't look like
still-
anything that you've ever seen before. Yeah.
Yeah, if Grumpfel had to peg it, it would be more towards the arcane, whichever branch of arcane, certainly not divine.
Definitively not divine for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Tiernan, no, Rowan does not walk the path that I do when it comes to matters of magic.
Well, then, just by simple subtraction, it would have to be arcane, Delgrim.
Then she in danger, and we'll say to Gurlak, who is in this office of yours? Who if Rowan take your place in office, who will find her? Is she going to be safe from this mage rot?
Well, that's a good question. I'm assuming she switched places directly with me. She would find herself in my office. If she stays there, there's not really a problem because it's self-contained. It's not like the consortium all live in the same place. We have our own private quarters wherever we see fit to live, you see. So she's not in any immediate danger from anyone in the consortium. If she goes out in public, then it's fine. If she uses magic in public, that could be a problem.
Well, knowing Rowan should definitely
For
go
two
into
reasons.
public.
One, she could become infected with the mage rot, and two, she might run afoul of anyone in the consortium who finds her using unregulated magic.
Well, it was nice knowing her.
Wow.
Wow.
Delgrim's actually going to smack Grumpfel over the back of the head of that.
Coffee is interesting, by the way.
No, he wouldn't have said that out loud. Hey, yes, it's SazTheMeeple coffee is quite an interesting brew. Not many people enjoy it, but I can see that it is to your taste.
It is unlike anything I've ever had before.
It's a nice way of saying you didn't like it.
Well, what do you want to do, guys? I propose we probably hang on to Gurlak on the basis that perhaps Rowan will change back.
I also suggest maybe keep him alive. We don't know what kind of link they have.
I'm sorry, was there a scenario where that was not going to happen?
What would you surprise?
You can get attacked on the road.
What's your plan, girl? Like you obviously want to get back to your office, but how do you propose on doing that? Do you travel there on foot? Are you going to stay here and wait to see what happens? Like, do you have any idea of what, like, could you contact anyone to help you?
Well, that really poses a difficult situation because First of all, I am a long way from the Empire, if my understanding is correct about my current location. Also, due to the strict border controls, it's not like I can just walk back in there. They found out that an arcane magic user, even a member of the consortium, was outside the borders. There would be unpleasant questions asked, which puts me in a difficult position. I think my best option at this juncture is to contemplate on it and hope that at some point your friend Rowan and I are going to switch places again.
Seemed like
okay.
smart plan.
Yes.
Miera, what was help Aloysius talk about?
Well, I
What
was
is-
just about to
is
say
that?
we have a couple of things I think we need to do today. One of them was to maybe check in on our map. And the other, Aloysius has asked if we could help him find their friend Lesswell Redwing, who's gone missing in the Ratways.
In the rat nest.
Rat nest, yes.
The rat nest, that sounds filthy.
It
It's-
is and
it's fine.
dangerous.
No, Grumpfel has many friends now in the rat nest. It's fine.
It's a dangerous place. Children rob you blind.
It sounds dirty and uncomfortable.
It's not the best. So that was what I was hoping that maybe we could try and do today. Because if we can find Lestwell, then potentially that will help us get an audience with the Altons.
I don't know what
I
any of
want-
that means.
I like this plan. Oh, we are doing favor for town that we in previously. We find rich people here. They help town not get taken over by bank. Amongst other things.
Fair enough. That sounds a reasonably noble cause.
So
It is
I
noble cause, you're right.
guess
I
if
got
you wanted
nothing
to
better
join
to do.
us, you can. Gurlak?
Well, I see no reason not to, and I really haven't been outside the Empire, so this is all very novel for me.
Well, to be fair, you haven't been outside of this tavern, so the world awaits.
That's true enough. I will have many notes to take.
Excellent. So with that, I'm assuming you guys are heading towards the rat's nest. Is that correct?
Sounds like that's the plan.
Okay.
And
I'll
Tiernan's going to be
pack up the little coffee
hyper-vigilant.
cups.
Before we go, can we say that I've given them a description of Lestwell, which was all I got was a young, slim dragonborn.
Yep, for sure. And you could be telling that as you guys head that way as well. So,
But you know where they are in the rat's nest, right?
I don't know specifically. No, I just they're somewhere in the rat's nest.
It's not exactly a small place, Miera.
We've got we could always ask Bert or Bertie. He might be able to tell us if anyone's seen him wandering around.
Who's
Which
Bertie?
one was Bertie?
The elven leader of the ruffians that Grumpfel and I,
Ruffians? What ruffians?
the ones that were trying to attack us when you ran off into the rat's nest by yourself.
And Delgrim will just kind of whisper over to Gurlak, the big blue man here ran off crying into rat nest. We all had to chase him and find him.
So he's
Very
emotionally
dangerous.
unstable or a coward? I don't understand.
Don't talk about my
coward.
friend that way.
I don't understand what quality you're trying to convey.
He had a bad day. I just conveying information. Please do not talk about my friend. This
Oh,
way.
fair enough. We've all had bad days.
Tiernan gets a bit sullen. It's like, yeah, let's just go. Starts walking out the door.
Hamish, the proprietors at
Lud.
Lud, I'll just say to him, should our halfling companion emerge from upstairs and ask where we've gone. Just get her to stay here. We'll be back shortly.
Sure
Do
thing.
not tell her we have gone to Rat Nest. I never hear end of it.
Oh, and have her write down as much as she can remember about what happened.
Oh, okay. Stay here. Don't talk about Rat's Nest. Have her write things down. Okay. Yep. I can pass that on. Sure.
Tiernan walks back in. Should we grab her stuff?
No, I think leave it here.
She specifically told us if she disappeared again to grab her stuff.
But if we go to the rat's nest, there's a possibility if
We
you're
won't have her
carrying it,
stuff.
we could lose it.
Wasn't it left at didn't we leave some
Oh
of
yes,
our
and
stuff
I'm
at
the one
the
who shouldn't speak
the
about
Valway?
different.
Didn't we leave some of our stuff at the Valway? This is not the Valway.
But we're coming back. We did kind of leave her stuff in
She-
another
to-
town and then
To be
go to another
fair,
town.
she probably didn't actually really leave much behind before she flipped away because she didn't sleep or anything.
We have
So I think for all intents and purposes,
yeah, she still hasn't got her actual stuff.
yeah, no. Every time this happens, she just loses more stuff. And we have to
Look,
deal
we're
with-
not going to whole entire other town. I think the small, it's basically the plate I gave her that is her things right now. I think it'd be fine.
Okay.
Cool. So with that, you guys head off into the day. Outside, it's a little bit cloudy, a little bit cooler. It's still quite early in the morning. The streets are only just starting to fill up with people. You can hear off in the distance the sound of numerous carts heading towards the markets to start getting set up. And that is where we're going to take a little 10-minute break so we can refresh our drinks, stretch our legs, and go from there. So like and subscribe. No, I don't know. Go and give money to the Black Dog Institute because it's awesome. If you do that, I will give each member of the party something amazing.
Oh, Holy Avenger! I always wanted one.
Not just my undying respect. Don't give you anything.
That's
It's
amazing.
so amazing.
Of course it is. It's my respect. I mean, of course it's amazing.
Wow, the shade.
All right, we'll see everyone back in about 10 minutes.
Beautiful.
Right now.
Just live?
Right
Oh,
now.
shit.
Well, that's it.
Wait. This has been on the internet the whole time. Are you kidding
And
me?
then I said, no, that's not where you put the cork. Anyway.
What a strange church picnic.
What the-
Anyway.
Oh dear.
Hello, everyone.
Red leather, yellow leather, red leather.
I'm quite glad I probably
Hi.
can't see how many people we've got watching the stream because I'm pretty sure it's got to be down to about 2 by
It
now.
dipped significantly.
Yeah. Wow. Thank you very much, everybody who's still hanging out with us, watching, partaking, talking in the chat. Don't forget Black Dog Institute. If you are enjoying this, don't be afraid to subscribe or even follow us, and see what happens. But let's jump back into things. So, early morning, the party with their new companion, Gurlak the Orc, make their way through the streets of Harrow early morning. Finally, finding themselves on the edge of the rat's nest. Now, are you going in any sort of particular direction to get there, or what's your plan? Do you have a plan?
Well, we're looking for Lestwell. So I was kind of thinking if we stumble across Bertie, we can ask, but potentially the only place that we know of in the rat's nest is the fighting pits.
What if we were to go back to where we helped where Miera and Grumpfel were, and where Grumpfel healed one of the gang members? If we go back there, we might be able to find the gang. And I feel like I should have said that in Grumpfel's voice, but that's okay.
So
Should
we'll
do
head
that very
that
thing.
way.
Tiernan's just going to follow the group, but keep a very close eye out to see if he can spot a particular little girl with light fingers.
Okay.
Bearing
Julie
that in
Hunter.
mind too, Miera is switching her backpack off her back and putting it on her front.
Okay. All right. Cool.
It's very rural. Is it always like this? Is this what the South is like?
Yeah, Gurlak, for you, the streets leading to the rat's nest the roads are mostly sort of very lightly, they're well made, but they're still predominantly sort of dirt. But as you get to the rat's nest itself, you can see ahead absolute squalor. The roads are filthy. There's water and mud. The buildings themselves are in disrepair. Some of them you can see like physical damage, holes in walls, doors hanging off. It's fairly busy at this hour of the morning, but you can see straight away that the people who live in this part of the town are certainly not well off. Plenty of street kids running around, wild dogs barking. I was hoping Lancelot was going to help me out there for a minute.
Sorry, it's not really cued for that.
No, that's okay. I just thought it might have been one of those amazing timing things. It is absolutely just it's filth and squalor, especially compared to what you are used to. So if you're wanting to try and navigate back to where you guys originally met, Bertie and the rest of the gang, who is going to? I guess it's probably going to be either Miera or Grumpfel.
To head up the front.
Yeah. Who's going to try and navigate their way back that way?
I'll give it a go.
Delgrim would try, but we've established that I'm incapable of rolling. It's like a ranger-based survival check higher than a 10.
Okay.
But he'd certainly try.
So who wants to make the survival check? Who wants to be the lead guide, and who's going to assist, I guess?
Can't be Tiernan.
I don't know where I am.
Try.
Grumpfel's survival's not too bad.
I've got a +1 to survival, so it's not great.
Look,
Grumpfel's isn't
+3.
too bad.
So what I'm hearing is Grumpfel's going to be making the check.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. All right, and you get to roll with advantage because Delgrim and Miera are going to be helping out.
All right, cool. Here we go.
Now, Blinky, keep an eye out for Lizzie.
+2 is 14. And rolling again. +2 is 18, so we'll take the 18.
Okay, nice. Tiernan, can you make a perception check for me with advantage since you've got a Blinky Boo keeping an eye out?
Can Blinky do the check?
Yep.
17.
17. Okay.
Jesus, he's got a +4 on a perception.
So with Grumpfel in the lead, you begin to wind your way through the streets of the Rat's Nest. Grumpfel, you're feeling pretty confident. You recognize some of the alleyways that you skirted down when you were trying to follow Tiernan that first time. You recognize, oh, yep, that's the house that had, half the thatching from the roof was gone, and look over there's where, there was that pile of garbage beside the crates. After about sort of 10 minutes, you're at a point where you're pretty confident you know where you are, but I'm going to get you to make one more check.
You still get advantage with that.
Yep.
So survival again. Okay. Oh, glad it's with advantage. That's a 6. That's a 14.
14. Okay.
So 14.
You continue onwards, making your way through. As time passes, the streets become more busy. More people emerging from the various buildings and the like. Some definitely giving you guys some very strange looks. You sort of stick out from most of the folk in this part of the town based on the fact that you're not covered in filth. Your clothes are in good repair. You're wearing shoes. A lot of the people in this part of the town are very, very not well off at all. And as you progress deeper into the Rat's Nest, that odor that you smelt last time you were here begins to slowly build as well. Just that raw sewage stench slowly filling your nose.
Yeah. Is this normal for this part of the world?
I have no idea. This is only the second town I've been in.
A little less eau de toilette, more like eau de long drop.
After about another 5 or 6 minutes, you find yourself. You're pretty sure you're in the part of the Rat's Nest where you guys were when you got potentially jumped by Bertie and his gang.
Who was the? Because it was a dwarf I healed. What was his? I can't remember his nickname. Mumps, Measle, Geezer, Weasel, something like that. I can't remember.
Make a history check.
I can't remember. Can I do that as well?
Yep. Matey.
Yeah, it was a 9.
10.
10. Look, the 10's okay. You remember that his name was Maggot.
That's right. I knew it was 6 letters and it was a nickname of some sort.
Yeah. So you find yourself again. You're pretty sure this is sort of the part of the town where you saw the guys. Small crossroads. You look around. Yeah.
Is there anyone in this area right now?
There's a group of 4 kids, probably no older than about 10, playing a game. Looks kind of like maybe soccer, but it's with what looks like it's just like a big piece of rolled up like paper or something like that, or a bunch of papers that they've got together to sort of make like a soccerish size ball that they're kicking around and making a lot of noise about.
Are we close enough to call out to them?
Yeah.
Can I call out and say, kids, there's a silver in it if you can tell us where Bertie might be.
They glance over, and when you mention the silver, one of the boys goes, Bertie, yeah, go that way, and he points down the street. Go three roads down, turn left. His house is on the right.
Before Miera goes to hand over or throw the silver, Grumpfel will just hold her hand that's got the coin in and go, perhaps the silver is better spent if you got Bertie and brought them here for us, please.
He's like, oh shit, Bertie's not going to listen to me.
If you tell him that Grumpfel and Miera are looking for him, he will.
Grumpfel, Miera.
Grumpfel and Miera.
Make a persuasion check for me, Mr. Grumpfel.
I can certainly try.
Couldn't we have him just lead us there?
Yeah, no, that is tonight's. I believe tonight could be the natural one.
Wah, wah.
Yeah, no. Grumpfel trips over his own words and gets it all backwards. Damn it.
Shit, what were you trying to convince me of? I was completely
rather than give them money for directions, we give them money for them to bring them to so it more ensures that they get here.
He's like,
maybe Grumpfel nods off halfway through the conversation or something.
Yeah, he's just like, no. Give us the money now. I'll go. And I've given you directions, or I can go.
2 silvers. We'll make it 2 if you take us there.
Make a persuasion check.
19.
Ooh.
Oh, thank God.
4.
There's a plus.
19 plus 4.
Gurlak's like, what's this persuasion? He's like, okay, lads, I'll be back in a tick. He walks over to you, and you can see he's a human, probably about 12, super like uncomfortably skinny. The clothes that he's wearing are probably like adults' clothes, so they're just hanging very loosely on his frame. Dirty feet. He's clear blue eyes though, and he goes,
keeping a very close eye on him.
And he goes, all right, well, I think I know where Bertie is. Come on. He heads in the opposite direction to where he pointed, and starts to head off down the street.
Is this one of the same kids that Rowan and Delgrim ran into when they were on their merry little chase?
That doesn't look similar. Yeah. No. So with you guys in tow, this young lad leads you probably about 7 or 8 minutes walk through the rat's nest.
As we're walking, Gurlak will kind of lean down to, I guess Tiernan is probably the least far to lean. I'd say, this is very important. Is a tick an actual measure of time here, or is it just an idiom?
A what?
A tick. When that young gentleman said to his friends he would be back in a tick, is that an official unit of time, or is it just an idiom?
I'm fairly confident it's an idiom.
Very good. Thank you. And we'll
welcome.
continue on. Just make some note.
The young boy finally stops in front of a large 2-storied house. All of the windows are broken. The front door is in good repair, and from this angle you can see that there is a large hole in the roof. This building was probably actually not that bad at one stage, but is now in severe disrepair. He walks up to the front door, and with his fist just smashes it really heavily. Doosh, 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 doosh. Betty!
Tiernan's going to keep his hand on his... He would have kept his hand on his pistol almost the entire time while being in here.
After a couple of moments, the door swings open, and you can see in front of you the same dirty, scruffy half-elf who looks down at the kid. He's like, "What do you want?" And he glances over and he sees the rest of you. His eyes narrow. "What do you lot want?"
Hi, Bertie. You said that if we needed any help, you might be able to assist us.
Yeah.
Do you remember? I'm Miera, and then Grumpfel. We helped heal your colleague Maggot. Do you remember us?
Yeah, I remember you lot. Says the DM who can't remember what voice he used last time. Fuck.
Do you have anyone that needs any assistance?
Not
Cuts,
right now.
bruises? No?
What is it that you lot need?
We're looking for someone, and they've apparently got themselves lost somewhere here in the rat's nest, and we were hoping you might have seen them, or have people that look out for people around, and might be able to give us some idea where they went. It's a tall halfling that we're looking for called Lester.
Or Dragonborn. Even,
Or Dragonborn,
I think.
sorry. Yeah.
It's quite different.
Pale, weren't they?
What colour were they? I don't remember.
Red.
Thank you. They were a red dragonborn, fairly young and quite slim.
Yeah. I think I remember who Leswell is. She's friends with Ori. Lives just down the road from me. She might know where she is.
Okay. All right. Can you?
Who's this Ori? Down the road.
Ori? Just lady who lives here in the rat's nest like the rest of us.
Can you point us, or maybe take us over to where we might find Ori?
Hey, Billy. And he sort of talks to the kid. He's like, "You take this lot to see Ori." Billy's like, "Yeah, I guess. Only as long as they pay me now." He turns around to you guys.
Yeah, I'll give him the 2 silver now.
He takes it and quickly pockets it. And goes, "Yeah, all right, I'll take you to see Ori." And with that, sort of Birdie looks at you guys and goes,
Last chance for anyone with cuts, bruises, scrapes, bumps?
"No, I think we're all good at the moment."
Not a problem. Like I said before, always happy to help.
"Yeah, all right. Well, look, thanks. Don't go and get yourselves killed."
We will. We try not to.
"Sure, all right. Okay. Bye."
Thanks, Bertie.
Closes the door. Oh, then he opens the door again, and he's like, "I suppose you got some more of those cookies."
Sadly, I'm out of them. But if I do get some more,
I need them.
I'll make sure that I get some to you.
Yeah, look, that'd be real nice. They're real nice. But yeah, anyway, all right. Thanks. I wanted a cookie.
Is cookies an idiom? Or a euphemism for something? And are all of your friends always so dirty?
Well, I usually have sparkle cookies on me because I brought them from home, but I've run
What on
out.
earth are those?
Well, they're a delicacy that comes from where I'm from, Sparkletown, and they're the best cookies, I think, in the whole world. Certainly, the ones my family makes. But I've run out, and I need to make some more.
You mean there are no more sparkle cookie?
Not at the moment. I only had
Oh,
room
look,
in my
you've
pack for
devastated.
some.
You've devastated.
God, you
He's
Delgrim.
lot, I don't have
incredibly
all
sad at
day.
this.
Billy goes, look, come on, I got stuff I've got to be doing.
This is important conversation, child.
It's
Take us to
cookies. What
Ori.
the fucking cookies? Whatever. Follow me or don't. I don't care.
I
He takes
suggest
off
we
down the road.
I suggest we follow him. He's been paid already.
Just keep an eye on him.
Wow. Tiernan's been hurt before.
Yeah.
Once bird, twice shy.
I feel like something has happened that I'm not aware of.
Perhaps we can catch you up in a moment once we catch up to this
We
young
can,
child.
we can talk and walk.
Gurlak, if you
guys-
have coin purse, you keep it close.
I probably have one somewhere. I mean, normally it's in my jacket, which is in my office.
So you guys follow after Billy, who heads off into the day, taking off down some alleyways. A little bit hard to follow. As you come around a corner, you can see that he's come to a grinding halt all of a sudden. And up ahead, you can hear a couple of voices. One of them is raised. The other one sounds sort of like it's maybe pleading its case. You can hear someone exclaiming that this is all the money that I've got, and I've got my family. I've got 6 kids I've got to feed. I can't afford to give you any money up. This is everything that I've got. Followed by another voice who just goes, I don't give a fuck. It's not my problem. As you sort of step forward a little bit further, you can see up ahead, probably about 20 feet down the street, a dwarf. Very much like a number of the inhabitants here, fairly unkept. You've got a small satchel in one hand. And in front of the dwarf is a very large, very thick-set black dragonborn. The dragonborn does not look nearly as disheveled as many of the inhabitants here. You can see it's resting one hand on the hilt of a very large, very wicked-looking scimitar. As he stands over this dwarf, for all intents and purposes, looking like he's trying to shake him down for some money. And I would like everybody to please make a perception check for me.
Does Blinky get one?
Ooh.
11.
11?
16.
16? Miera?
5.
5? Tiernan?
2 and a 7.
Wow. Gurlak? What was that? Oh, your sound's gone.
Gurlak's lost his voice.
Try that. Is that better?
Yeah, there
18.
Yeah.
18. Okay. What did you get again, Delgrim?
11.
11. Okay. So Grumpfel and Gurlak. You can see it's not super obvious, but sort of a quick surveillance of the scene, you can see that there's actually what appears to be probably 4 other people with this dragonborn just off to one side, standing slightly in the shadows of one of the buildings, observing, but quite obvious that they have some sort of association with this dragonborn.
As I notice this, I would like to
Media
I
swamp.
need to go through my massive list here. I would like to cast Detect Thoughts on one of the ones that is in the shadows that I can see. Because it seems kind of evident what is going on here in this immediate interaction, but I just want to sort of get a sense of the motives of those others.
Yeah, what's the range on Detect Thoughts?
It is 30 feet.
So okay. No, that's cool. Yep. Okay. So that's what you're doing. What's the rest of the group gonna do?
If it's obviously like where we've come through that we can see those two, but can we see where these other four are?
Yep.
We may. Yeah. Grumpfel will just quietly to the group say, "I think that group is with that Dragonborn."
What's the kid doing?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. What's Billy doing? He stopped.
Billy has come to a grinding halt and is backing up slowly.
What's the matter, Billy?
It's like, fuck that slan. Shit, I'm out of here. And he just turns and goes to just take off.
Go to grab him by the collar.
Make a grapple check.
Grapple.
Yep.
Grapple. Strength?
Yep.
It's close to so moth-eaten the collar just falls off.
Natural 20.
Oh. Okay, with an iron grasp, you grab his collar. He's just like, what?
Tiernan's had a kid grabbing action ready the entire time.
Yeah. It's like, it's my time to shine.
grabs the 2 silverback off the kid.
He almost falls over and he goes, "Hey, let me go!" And he
Point out.
half shouts it, which causes the Dragonborn to look in your general direction. Now, Gurlak, detect thoughts. As this is going on, you call forth that magic, and the thoughts that you get from the human that you target are basically, I'm really hungry. I just want to get the money off this stupid fucking dwarf. And then I want to buy some food. So fucking hungry.
So these seem like everyday petty thugs.
So, the Dragonborn looks sort of down the street at all of you.
Oh crap!
Who are sort of standing there.
I'm not looking at him. I'm looking at Billy.
Yeah.
And say, which house is
Billy.
Oran's?
What was that?
Which house is? We're going to Oran's?
Ori.
Ori's. Which house is Ori's?
She's just past them, just down the road.
Any way we can tell which house is hers by looking?
Fucking just let me, just the one with the broken door. And so he's going to try and squirm out of your hands. So it's another contested check.
Oh yeah, he's probably won this. I got a 2.
So yeah, so he gives a squirm, and there's this ripping noise as the collar that you had him by just comes off in your hand, and he hits the ground and just takes off at a dead sprint.
First poor millinery.
I swear you can't trust the kids around this place.
The Dragonborn, who is probably about 25 feet away, and is just looking at you guys as you're standing there sort of in the middle of the street. So, what do you lot want?
We just want to get past you. You're taking up most of the space.
It's not really your concern what we want.
All right, well, you guys can just fuck off then. This is my part of the town.
You own part of town?
Yep.
How much of town?
All the rat's nest. This is our turf.
Oh, so you're like an elected official type thing. Is that how this works? Or the governor
mean?
of the rat's nest?
What the fuck? It's just like, what? No, this is... No.
While this interaction is happening, Delgrim's going to just kind of look over to the dwarf and just make this like as imperceptible as possible little head nod.
The dwarf is like very slowly trying to sort of back up. As he does, though, you see two more figures come out from the shadows, sort of from the direction that he's heading off in. And you can see he kind of glances over his shoulder quickly and spots them. The Dragonborn goes, "We've got some business to do here with this dwarf. You lot clear off."
It's very early in the morning for business.
Don't fucking care.
Yes, I would have thought a council meeting would be held more closer to midday when it's convenient for everyone else. This is very odd customs you have here.
What the fuck are you talking about?
So where did the boy point? Do we have to walk past these guys?
Yeah, so basically it's down the street past these guys. Yeah.
Cool. Delgrim's just going to start walking towards the Dragonborn then.
Grumpfel will follow.
Miera, I'd like to just telepathically, if I can, ask the dwarf that they're kind of looming over if they're okay.
You see his eyes go wide in abject terror as your voice fills his head.
Can I send another message and go, it's
and
me?
He actually trips and falls like flat on his ass. The satchel falling on the ground, and a couple of apples roll out of it. And the Dragonborn looks at you, Delgrim, as you're making your way down the street. He's like, "Suggest you fucking stop right now, mate."
We need to go on the other side to see.
Just fucking kill them all. I'd like you guys to roll for initiative.
Oh, I feel like I've grossly misinterpreted this situation.
I was waiting for NBC to say, "Is that an idiom?"
Yeah.
All right. So
what a strange custom you have.
I will quickly set up.
Is that ing or and? I'm not sure.
Now, is there a virtual tabletop that you guys use? Because I
yes, I
Yes,
believe
there is.
Saz is nodding to show you. Oh, Jesus. Out of control.
Good. No, all good.
Just drop an
Okay.
initiative out of the air like that.
I think I have
We've successfully
been knocked
avoided
into
fighting
it. There we go.
Phalanges.
Thank you. Thank you, Seth.
Okay, so I'm just going to put everyone's tokens on there. So, Tiernan,
Now remember, everybody, we're looking for a house with a broken door.
Grumpfel, Miera, and I'll use that one for. So the one that there's Thisbe, Gurlak will be you, since I wasn't that organized. So
Perfect.
the fist. So, where's my little pointer thingy?
You have one for
So-
Blinky.
We can certainly put one on for Blinky. So down here, if everyone's on the map, you should be able to see a little dot zooming around. That's where you guys all are. That there, the fist, is the Dragonborn. I will put on.
So we're all down here.
Okay. You guys are all down there. Position yourselves as you feel appropriate. I'll put the other 4 on that you saw as well. Bump, 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 bump. 1.
This be
Let's look here.
4. And then there were the 2 over here. Which is where the dwarf was heading off to. Okay.
Did you? Sorry, Ham. Did you want us to sort of pop where we would be, or you
Yep,
just
absolutely. You put yourselves where you feel you would be. I have
Okay.
complete faith in you guys not to.
Where's the tavern on the map? Because that's where Grumpfel would like to be. No, I'm kidding.
I was like, hold on.
Probably half a step back from Delgrim and just off to the side slightly. There we are.
I think Tiernan would be near the back because he was holding onto a kid as he went to run.
Yep. Okay. I am so not used to combat that I'm not nearly as prepared for this as I should be.
That's entirely our fault, to be honest. We've done a pretty good job of avoiding it for a while.
Yeah, that's really true.
Oh, initiative. I haven't rolled for initiative.
Except for that time, Tiernan almost shot Delgrim in the face.
Oh, yes.
I'm not
it's
sure
the
that
initiative
really,
roll.
really kind of counts, but that's okay.
Hearing a lot of almost there, and maybe, and if.
All right.
So, initiative.
All right. So, Delgrim, what was your initiative?
I want to say 11. Hang on, just let me double check. I think that was incorrect. 10.
10. Gurlak?
I rolled a 14 plus 9 is whatever that is, 23.
Very nice.
Holy shitballs.
+9.
Hmm. Yes.
9?
Plus 9 is correct.
Tiernan?
18.
Miera?
9.
And Grumpfel?
17.
Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So first up, funnily enough, is Gurlak.
Surely not.
Yep.
Surely someone rolled higher than me.
Almost.
Very well. In that case, I would say, well, this is most irregular. I don't understand the customs of this place, but if you seem keen on fisticuffs, then so be it. And I would like to use Thunderwave on a bunch of them.
Oh, shit balls.
Mm.
Okay. All right. Well, move yourself to where you would like to go, and then let me know who you're going to try.
What about here now? Remind me, this group over by this water barrel is comprised of.
So there's
Where's the dwarf actually?
so the dwarf, who I'm going to use as the money bag,
Money bag. Thank
seems
you.
appropriate, is about there at the stage, and he was
Okay.
heading off to the south down that sort of that side alleyway there.
Down
where the-
towards the bottom of the screen there.
Yeah, where there
Yeah.
were the other two who suddenly sort of popped out. Yeah.
And these four over by the water barrel.
Yeah.
Seem like they're all grouped in a nice fashion, so I think I'd like to hit them.
Okay. All right. So how does Thunderwave me?
Okay, so let me see here. 15-foot cube, yes. So I am going to need to move first close to them because one of the sides of the cube is where I am. So I'm going to move a little bit probably to here. I think that will be sufficient to get them.
Yep.
And then Blah, 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 blah. So, they need to make Constitution saving throws.
Okay, let me just get a few extra d20s. Not like d20, but like the dice d20. Because there is only one.
Can you imagine more than one of him?
Oh my god, that was sensory overload. So what was it? A Constitution?
Constitution saving throw.
What's the DC?
The DC is 13.
13. Ah. Okay. All but one succeeded.
Well, seems they're a little hardier than I anticipated. Their filthiness belies their hardiness.
Born in filth, we're tough.
Very good. So, they are going to take half of this, I think. Let's double check. Yes, push fair. Creatures take half as much damage. Okay, so it's 2d8. So I'm going to roll 2d8. I love this digital rollers. That is 14 damage.
Yep.
Halved to 7 for the ones that saved. The one that did not save will take the full 14 and be pushed back from me 10 feet.
Okay. So the one who didn't save is the closest one. He gets the full force of this this thunder wave as it explodes forth and echoes throughout these streets.
Sonic boom.
He flies backwards into the wall that's behind, and you hear this uncomfortable cracking noise, and they fall limp to the ground, very much incapacitated. The other ones all sort of get knocked back from the blast, but seem to be sort of shaking their heads, a ringing noise in their ears, but they seem to still be very shaken and unsteady on their feet, but still up. Anything else from you, Gurlak?
That is it for me for the time being.
Okay. All right. Next up is Slan. He looks at you guys and looks at you, Gurlak, at what you've just done. And he goes, fuck. And will come over towards you. Completely disinterested in the dwarf now. As he makes his way over,
A terrible mistake.
he pulls the scimitar out and also a dagger. And will attack you 3 times. Twice with the scimitar and once with the dagger.
I would like to use my reaction to cast shield.
Did you want to wait until it actually rolls?
If he hits, yes.
Yeah,
I'm just telling you that.
No.
That's what's going to happen.
Okay, so one scimitar is a 24.
I think that will probably hit.
Okay, but the other one's 16.
16.
Yep.
Okay.
Does the 16 hit with shield?
Even with shield, that will hit.
Okay.
However, I would like to force them to re-roll that first attack.
The 23?
Yep.
Okay. That's a
Gurlak's got all
16.
this, guys, you know.
That's a 16.
Mm-hmm. Damn, that's still going to hit. They have to take that roll, but that's fine.
Okay. So the 2 swings with the scimitar hit. He tries to have
He
a crack
hits, but less well.
but less well. But he doesn't.
Do we feel like a shift at all when that happens? Is there some sort of audible, visible shimmer, shake, or?
Potentially. I don't know how that sort of thing might work in this context or be observable.
What is it? Is it the portent or whatever it is?
Chronal shift.
Chronal shift. Yeah. Look, how does that function?
So it's essentially changing the course of time. So there may be there may be sort of a blurring of
They live there.
like just an almost imperceptible shimmer or blurring of the scene in front of you. Exactly. And then yes.
So
The attack looks slightly less powerful.
Despite that, Gurlak is caught off guard by the ferocity of this individual as he connects twice with the scimitar. 2 nasty cuts for 12 points of slashing damage all up.
Ouch.
However, the dagger glances off the magical shield that is surrounding you, and that is the end of his turn. Tiernan, you're up, and Grumpfel, you're straight after.
What are the squares? Are they 5?
5. Yeah.
So the whole square is 5.
Yeah. No, half the square is 5. No, 2/3 of the square is... No, the whole thing's 5. Yeah.
You're 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I have an icon for Blinky, please?
Yep. Let's use... No one's got that. We'll use that little wing. Bloop.
Okay. That's 5. Then yeah, you probably just do that. Tiernan will just draw his pistol, charges up, and he lines up with the Dragonborn.
Yep.
And launches his chromatic orb.
Ooh, okay, make a shot.
That'll be lightning damage. It hits with a... Oh, I'm assuming it hits with a dirty 20.
Correct, it does hit.
17 lightning damage.
Oh, okay. What does it look like when the pistol fires?
It builds up and then launches out a ball of energy that just shoots off. The ball's about 3 inches in diameter. It just, when it makes contact, lightning just, it's like it rattles over this land's body.
So you watch as the lightning arcs across his body, and you can see that underneath some of the rags and stuff, he's actually got some studded leather on. You can see the sparks sort of flicking between the metal studs. This slight, sort of quick jolt of pain that crosses his face. He grimaces and then looks towards you with just the worst fucking look. All right, anything else?
And Blinky will move over here, just to the side, and fire as a bonus action his Blink Ray.
Blink Ray.
The same target.
Okay.
15.
15?
Mm-hmm.
15 is a hit.
Okay. Or why does it keep closing it? Or force damage.
4 force damage. Okay. What does it look like when Blinky does that?
It's like he closes his eyes for a long blink, and when he opens it up, it's like just a small ray of energy shoots out and strikes.
Cool, and it smashes into the Dragonborn, who again sort of gets knocked sideways slightly. He seems surprised to see this come from this small flying device. All right, Grumpfel, you're up.
That's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. How beat up does Gurlak look from those 2 hits?
So if you were to hazard a guess, Gurlak looks about half as good as he did a moment ago.
Right.
They were pretty nasty cuts. There's
They
a lot of
were
blood.
pretty damaging.
Right. Okay. Means I've got to change that up a little bit. On the map in front of Grumpfel, looking left, is that Blinky or is that someone?
That's Blinky.
From
That's
something?
Blinky.
That's Blinky.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Someone's in front of me.
Right.
Yeah.
Poor Blinky.
You should have used the aberration. It's like a giant eye.
Alrighty. Where is it? No, not that one. Clicking on the wrong clicking. No, that's also bonus. No, that's not what I thought it was. Okay. Grumpfel reaches to the little medallion around his neck,
Mm-hmm.
just closes his eyes for literally a second, and you hear him say, "Kamateon, an aid to our cause," and he casts Bless, and he's going to put one of the three will be Gurlak, the other two will be Delgrim, and the other will be Tiernan.
Nice. Outstanding. All right. Anything else from the Grumpfel?
Yes. While still holding his medallion, he says, "Kamateon, while I have you, help our new acquaintance, please." And he uses a bonus action to cast Healing Word.
Now that's two.
Oh, it's 2 spells.
Two
Okay, yeah, no, that's
spells,
right.
Yeah,
That's
you can do
right.
spell
Okay,
and
just
cantrip only.
that's right. Hang on, what have I got? Yeah,
Curse these mechanics. Curse
yeah, no, I
these
keep
infernal
forgetting.
mechanics.
I get excited and I keep forgetting about that.
No, it's
So
all
I-
good.
No, there's no cantrip bonus action there. No, that will do it.
Okay. All right. It is the rest of Slan's people's turn. So straight after this, it'll be Delgrim and then Miera. Okay. So what do we got here?
Click off one of those.
Oh. Suddenly a giant emerges. No, I'm kidding.
The giant ooze.
Just while Hamish is doing that, for those who came in late, bless the three of you, because I'll be trying to concentrate for up to the whole minute. Whenever a target makes an attack roll, you're the target of the spell, you make an attack roll or a saving throw before the end of the spell, you can add a d4 to that attack roll or saving throw.
That's going to come in very handy, I suspect.
Okay. So, you guys hear rattling around you, and from out amongst the buildings, you see more of these ruffians appearing. A lot of them armed with crossbows, as they are now going to see what they can do to make a little bit of cash by taking you guys down. So, firstly, I'm going to start up here. So this one here is going to shoot their crossbow at Miera, because you're right there. That's a miss. So Miera, you hear some rattling and this crossbow bolt just like scuds straight past you. The two over here, one's going to shoot at Grumpfel, one's going to shoot at Delgrim. So Delgrim is a miss. Grumpfel is also a miss. So suddenly, like you guys, just there's this crossfire of crossbow bolts suddenly whizzing across the street around you. This guy here is just going to move up to you, Gurlak, pulls a cudgel out, and takes a swing at your head. Is it 12 hit? You've still got shield too.
No, 12 does not hit with shield.
Okay, so he swings, and there's a flash of light as the cudgel like deflects off the top of this magical shield. These two here are both going to shoot their crossbows at you, Gurlak.
Bring it on, come on.
One is definitively a miss. The other one is a 17.
17 will hit, yes.
Okay. All right. So it's only a grazing shot as it just clips your shoulder. So that's 2 points of piercing damage.
Oh, my shoulder. I'm not supposed to get crossbow bolts in it.
These two here both shoot the dwarf.
When you say here, which are you referring to?
Sorry, I've got to remember. So down the pointer,
Over on the left.
down here.
Back and to the left.
So the two that originally you guys saw. See where the pointer is?
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, see.
So they both shoot the dwarf, who just goes down. One of them, you see him fall, one of the crossbow bolts has gone straight through his neck with a natural 20.
Ow.
And this guy here
I must have really wanted those apples.
will take a shot at Delgrim. Oh, 14 Delgrim.
Does that hit? Meets it.
So that's 5 points of piercing damage as a crossbow bolt scuds down the street. Just it gets you sort of low in the side. All right, that is all of them. So Delgrim, it's now your turn. Miera, you're up next.
The hat's coming off then.
Oh, shit's getting real. Getting the hats off.
Don't want to get blood on hat.
At this stage, Delgrim has no reason not to believe that the Dragonborn is the leader, so he'll cast, as a bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
On the Dragonborn.
Yep.
And then we'll just slide on straight up into him and try and give their new buddy some help and take a hack.
Okay, make your attack roll.
Let's do that very thing, shall we? With Hallow's Edge. Whatever. 11, a D4 you said, though.
Yes. Yep.
Excellent.
Roll a d4, add it to your attack roll.
Oh, is it worth even doing, though? It's going to be the thing.
Well, I mean, you get it no matter what.
Yeah,
So-
you get it while I'm concentrating. You get it. It's not
Okay,
a spend
cool.
at once. It's like while I'm concentrating, you get it. Oh, nice.
Alright, so that's a 4, so that's going to be a 15 for the attack.
Okay, so 15 is what you needed. So as you swing, you almost feel like this something slightly bump your arm, which just adjusts the angle of the blade, and it cuts into the side of this Dragonborn. So damage.
Damage, so it's going to be 1d8.
Don't forget Hunter's Mark and all your other paraphernalia.
Yeah, so it's 7 Hunters Mark. I think it's just plus d6, right?
Yep.
Yeah. 7 and 6 is 13 damage.
Do you get? What about your ranger stuff? Do you get anything else from that?
I think so. Not as yet, anyway. No, just the Hunter's Mark.
Okay. All right. I mean, it's still that's
If
enough.
you want to give me more damage, I'll take it.
No, I just thought that you.
Okay.
I thought there was something. I thought you got an extra bonus for something else as well. But maybe I'm deluding myself. Maybe I'm just trying to wish into.
I'll have a look. I'll have a look through it. We move on, but
That's all
I don't
good.
think so.
It's a nasty blow. Like the axe cuts into the side, and he lets out a roar of pain. And as you pull the axe out, blood starts to just flow down the side of him. So yeah, no, nasty blow. Anything else from Delgrim?
No, that's it from D.
All right, Miera, you are up.
Okay, I would like to cast Mage Armor on myself, please.
Okay. Is that an action or a bonus action?
That is an action.
Okay.
I'm going to cast that just at first level. And then I am going to... I'm going to use Chill Touch on this little dragon dude that's just next to me.
Okay. All right. Make your attack roll.
And 9.
9. Unfortunately, you unleash the magic towards him. And as the spectral hand shoots out, he just sort of dodges to the side. Looks absolutely fucking terrified that this thing has come out of this sweet innocent little halfling that he's trying to kill, but still. But yes, unfortunately, you do not hit. Any other actions or bonus action? Any other? That's everything. Any movement?
Yeah. Actually, I would like to move a little bit if I can.
Yep. You move yourself to where you need to go.
And can I make it across to like here? Like skirt round these people? Actually, can I just move down here?
Yep. You move yourself to where you want to go.
Yeah,
Yep.
I just want to move down there.
So not a problem. Okay, outstanding. All right, it is the top of the round. Gurlak, you're back up.
Wonderful. Okay. How does our situation seem to be in quick observation? I feel like we're outnumbered by 1, based on what I see here. 6.
He's dead. So there's 1, 2,
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9 or 10 of them all up.
Okay. Yes, it looks like we seem to be outnumbered. Before, it felt like a fair fight. This doesn't feel as fair to me. So I would like to try, and I would like to use suggestion on the Dragonborn who I think is the leader.
Yep.
And especially I'd say, look, it seems we've gotten off on the wrong foot. I think we've probably had enough for today. What say you return to your base of operations and stay there in merriment until tomorrow? And
So
finish
as-
like a wisdom saving throw.
As you say this, Delgrim, you're standing beside Gurlak, and you can almost feel the magic wrap around these words as they tumble forth from his mouth. And you watch, for a brief moment, the sword and dagger and the Dragonborn's hand sort of just drop slightly. What's the save? It was wisdom.
Wisdom.
Wisdom, what was it? So 13, isn't it?
13, correct.
Okay. The sword and the dagger, the tips drop for the briefest of moments as his eyes sort of widen slightly. And he goes, yeah, that sounds fair. Anything else from you, Gurlak? Like, absolutely the magic has taken hold. You can tell that straight away.
Yeah. So the instructions were, call off his goons and leave and stay away. Stay at home.
So, the way you worded it, I didn't get the calling off the goons part, unless I missed something.
I thought what about you all go home?
You all okay? All right. Yeah. No, that's okay. So anything else from you?
Anything in terms of mechanical actions on my turn?
Yeah.
That's my spell. So no, that will be all.
Okay. All right. So it is Gurlak, not Gurlak's turn. It's now Slan's turn. So he sheaths the scimitar and the dagger. Yeah. Okay, that seems fair. All right, lads, let's clear off. And he will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and just heads off down the street. And you kind of watch as these other 9 people just kind of go, what? And they're sort of like looking across at each other, like really, really confused. That is his turn. It is now.
You heard the man. Clear off.
It's now Tiernan's turn.
Just a quick question: Would Delgrim have gotten an opportunity attack?
I mean, if he wanted one.
He will be familiar with magic that influences people's behavior, and will recognize that that's what's happened. And despite his desperate desire to sink that axe into that Dragonborn's head, will restrain himself from doing so.
Okay. Tiernan, what are you doing?
Did Tiernan hear all that?
Yeah.
I said it out loud. It wasn't a telepathic thing.
Yeah. He wasn't doing a Miera here, so that's fine.
Like magic mind talk between people.
Wow.
Yes, I tend to communicate in the open.
Wow.
I don't have anything to hide.
Dude. Oh, damn. No one else has had a turn. Do they look confused?
Yeah, like you look around and you can see them all kind of like, what the fuck?
Ah, damn it. Fuck, what's Tiernan doing?
What is Tiernan doing?
Shoot him in the face.
No, he only shoots his party members.
Tiernan's
Get to know
probably
them
not.
first.
Tiernan doesn't like the odds, so he's not taking his chances. He's going to grab his pistol, make a tap it a couple of times, and point it directly at Blinky, and say, "Blinky, arc up," and a sheaf of energy warps around the gun and fires out from its body, not its actual pistol, not the actual chamber. Fires off and flows into Blinky. Blinky, meanwhile, 2 small circles on the front of his carapace. They glow purple and extend out forward and form 2 spheres out in front, almost like 2 pincers, and purple energy streaks start to arc between the 2 of them. And he then will move forward towards these 2, and I'm assuming these 2 in here will be between 15 feet cone from there. Is that correct?
Sure, why not?
Yep. And he charging purple energy appears between the two pincer rods, and then just he bobs forward as a crescendo of humming occurs, and 15 feet cone of purple lightning streak out in front of him, scorching the area. And they will have to... Is it... Now they get a dex save for half, DC 13.
Okay. So, yes, that was a 13 and a 16.
11 damage. Half of that is a 5 rolled down or up?
Up.
Up, so that's 6.
Okay. So that lightning arcs over the top of them, and you can hear them both like yelling in pain, seeming even more confused after seeing sort of what was going on across the road.
And Tiernan will move over to both Grumpfel and Miera.
Okay. All right. Grumpfel, you're up.
Alrighty. The dwarf that was getting accosted and has unfortunately gone down with the crossbow bolt. That was the round before. Now, movement and getting to him. Grumpfel has spare the dying. Would that be a wasted action? He'd be dead, or would I be able to get to him in time with because it's a touch space cantrip?
From where you are, because he was 5, 10, 15, 25, so he's probably too far away for you to get to the body. But considering where you saw the like, he got hit by 2 crossbow bolts. One,
okay.
Like, you're 98.6% certain that he is very, very deceased.
Okay, no worries. In that case, just in case these guys want to make something of it, I am going to use where is it? Not cure wounds. Where did it go? Sorry, D&D Beyond is clicking all the buttons that I don't want to click.
It's D&D.
Okay, he's alright, let's get into this. So Grumpfel is going to move over to where Gurlak is.
Yep.
Yep. Hey, he's going to use Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So he again grabs his little medallion. Kamateon, some more help for our acquaintance. And he heals for 10.
Oh, that is all he needed.
Nice.
Very
Wow.
appreciated.
Anything else for Mr. Grumpfel?
That is all for now.
Okay, it's now the bandits' turns. What are they gonna do?
Walk away.
I assume.
Walk.
Following
Away.
the leader.
Let's leave it up to the dice to decide. Watching Blinky still unleashing carnage on them, even though their leader has walked off, seems to light a bit of a fire in these guys.
I'll blame Blinky.
And so they're going to hang around and screw what Slan says. These guys are still trying to bash us. So this one here, so down near the barrels, let me get the pointy one. He's going to, oh, that wasn't the right thing to use. That's okay. He's going to shoot his crossbow at you, Tiernan.
Helpful though.
Helpful.
Yeah.
That'll be a dirty 20 to hit Tiernan.
Mm-hmm. Well, that'll hit.
So that's 3 points of piercing damage.
Yep.
Oh. This one here is actually going to run forward. Pulls out his cudgel, takes a swing at you, Tiernan. 13.
Miss.
So it swings wide. You sort of pull yourself backwards as the cudgel sort of whizzes past your face. This dude, however, while you're distracted, will run up and have a crack and suck with a 12. So as you pull back, you almost like sense another person behind you, and there's a jerk to the side. The cudgel, like it barely grazes your shoulder, your armor protecting you for the moment. This dude here is going to keep trying to wail on Gurlak. And that's a 12 to hit.
12 does hit because I don't think I have shield anymore.
No, because shield ends at the beginning
It
of your
does.
turn. So that's
Whack.
4 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
You guys hear a solid crack as the cudgel smashes into the large orc. These two, one's going to shoot at Delgrim for 14.
14 meets it. Yeah. Or is that 14 damage?
No, and that's 14 to hit.
Yeah.
No, 14 damage. No, now you take 19 points. No, you take 8 points of piercing damage. The other one will shoot at Gurlak. And that is a 5. Goes wide.
It's not hit. It might surprise you to learn.
The one down the very end, the deer head, will shoot at Delgrim. You see him pull up the crossbow and pull the trigger, and there's a snapping noise as the crossbow string just disintegrates. He's like, fuck. Shit. Fuck. Just throws it over his shoulder, and he's going to take off down the alleyway because he rolled a natural 1.
Who took damage just a second ago before that small bit from Gurlak? Was that Promethean?
Delgrim. Yep.
Yeah, cool. Delgrim, of course. Yeah, no, sorry, I'm just keeping a mental map because he's standing next to that.
So this one will move
Costa.
up, shoot at Delgrim with 12. 12 is a miss, isn't it?
It is a miss.
Okay. And this one here will shoot at Delgrim. Sorry, buddy. 14.
That'll make it.
That's
Ow.
5 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
So Delgrim, two bolts from across the street connecting with you, leaving you bloodied and injured. But that is all of them now. So Delgrim, it is your turn, followed by Miera. Now Delgrim, can I get some concentration rolls for your hunter's mark, please?
Yeah.
Hit you twice. So 2 Constitution saving throws. You just got to get over 10.
First is 17.
Yep.
Second is dirty 20.
Cool. So hunter's mark is still up, and it is your turn.
Yeah, okay. Which... So it was one of those two closer to us that first hit with the crossbow, yeah?
Those two, yes. So the wizard hat.
Wizard hat and jeweled thing.
Yeah. So the wizard hat was the one that got you with the crossbow first.
Yeah, cool. Delgrim is 1, not looking great, and 2, really, really angry. They just got hit with a crossbow. So he's going to cast. Sorry, as a bonus action, he's going to use Slayer's Prey on Wizard Hat there.
Mm-hmm.
Well within 60 feet. But if I hit them, first time each turn, that's an extra 1d6. And he's going to attempt to do exactly that. 13.
13 is a hit. Yeah.
Magnificent. Going to be 7 and the d6. 3 to 10 damage out of that.
Okay. You race forward and you catch him off guard. You bury the axe right in the center of his chest, and there's this rattling groan. And you watch as the blood pours out of the wound and then gets sucked up into the blade of Hellow's Edge. You have killed this foe. Roll a d6 to see how many hit points you get back.
I'll do that very thing. That's 4. So this is the first time that this has happened. And it's kind of mid-combat, Delgrim's like going to compartmentalize it, but it's quite clear that this is a surprising thing that he wasn't expecting whatsoever.
Tiernan did explain it to you originally.
True, I guess.
But to
It's
experience and see it, yeah.
The experience of it, like, it is just this. It's like an adrenaline shot. Someone has just stabbed you with this, like, all of this adrenaline coursing through your veins. Everything, you become hypersensitive and aware. How much did you heal back?
Just the 4.
Okay, cool, awesome. And Hat Dude is dead. Okay. All right. Anything else from Delgrim the Destroyer?
No, that's it from Delgrim.
Okay, Miera, you're up.
Okay. I would like to cast Sleep, but my question is, can I get this dude, and this dude without wiping out Tiernan?
So the wing there is Blinky.
What did Blinky do to you?
Oh, I didn't realize it was Blinky.
Yeah,
I thought it
that's
was a
okay. No
bad
one
guy.
cares anyway about Blinky. It's fine.
Tiernan
Yes,
yells,
it's bad.
Blinky, arc up.
Blinky capable of being put to sleep though.
Well, yeah, and it's only 20 feet. Well, it's 90 feet range, but then 20 feet. So he might be too high up.
Probably not, but is it like a 20-foot radius, a 20-foot diameter?
I think
Sphere.
it is a sphere.
Okay. And is the 20 feet the radius or the diameter?
So it's 90-foot range, and then I think 20-foot area.
Okay, all right. So 20 feet's 4 of those squares.
So I could get both of them. Yeah. So
You could, yes.
so I'll cast sleep on those 2.
Okay, all right. So roll the hit points.
Okay, so that is 5d8. Six. 27.
27. Okay. They both just suddenly collapse to the ground, fast asleep.
And then for my bonus action, I would like to use chill touch again on this dude.
So chill touch is an action.
And
Yeah. So if it was a bonus action, sure, but sleep's already an action. So
Okay. Well, in that case, I will just stay where I am, I think.
okay. So top of the round, Grumpfel. No, that was Miera was last. No, out of control. Gurlak, you're next.
That is me. Let me see. So, the sleep, and 4 of them still in the fight. Oh yeah, there's one right near me. That will be fine. It's going to change what I do a little bit, but that's fine. I think I am going to use an ice knife on
Dude, that's
The
cold. That's
boar
cold.
head one.
Sorry, which one? Sorry,
The one that is the boar head over in there.
over
my
here.
pointer.
Yep.
Yes, that
Awesome.
one.
Okay.
So that's a ranged spell attack.
So that will, because you've got someone within 5 feet, it would be with disadvantage.
Okay,
You're still more than welcome. Just wanted to make sure you're aware.
that's fine. Yep. And so with disadvantage. Got both of those. So one, I rolled a 17 and a 19. So the
Nice.
17 is the lowest with a +5
Nice
is
work.
22.
Yeah. No,
Big
that's
Gurlak, you beast!
wow. Who needs Rowan? God, let's just. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding,
Everybody
Kate.
died.
I'm kidding, Kate. We love you. We want you back. It's not personal.
We're happy to
And
keep Gurlak as well, though.
So that is 1d10 of damage. That is a 9. So 9 damage, and then it will explode, but there's no one within 5 feet of them, so we can just ignore the rest of that part.
All right.
Not that it
Minus-
matters, but you forgot to roll your d4 for your attack. Right?
That's true, but yeah, well, let's just find out how much. Let's just roll it anyway. So it was 22. It is now 25.
Oh, really?
Because I rolled a 3. Yes.
Oh, look, if you get over 25, it misses due to
Oh, no.
abandoned.
I forgot that was a rule for this
What a
game.
shame.
Dang,
The-
I should have.
The
should've
knife
checked.
just catches him in the center of the chest, and as it explodes, it just shreds him, and it collapses back against the wall. just these horrible ice burns all across him. Very, 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 very dead. Awesome. Anything else from you, Gurlak?
No.
Okay. Tiernan, it is your turn.
Okay. First up, he's gonna aim his pistol to the dragon dude right in front of him.
Yep.
And fire off the standard shot. Obviously, he's got disadvantage.
Yara, matey.
Boo. I rolled a 20, and then I proceeded to roll a 1.
Yeah, that's the way the dice giveth and the dice taketh away. You pull the gun up to shoot at him, and he just almost out of reflex just like knocks your hand to the side, and the shot just up into the sky. Some rough and a kid goes, "Wow, look at that!" Like a fireworks. Bonus actions movement.
We can't disengage, but Blinky will move around to here and try to do a cone shot without hitting his owner.
Grumpfel, you're up next.
Yeah.
Is he able to hit him from there with the
Yep.
15-inch cone?
Yep.
15-foot cone.
15-inch cone? No.
Overcompensating?
Yeah. Oh. Well, I mean, after talking about Gurlak's tiny finch,
Right?
like tiny finch, like it was tiny.
He only rolled a 5. Dex,
Like Blinky was
Dex
so
save
big.
of 13.
Blinky was so much bigger. Dex save of
13.
no, failed.
5 damage.
5. Okay. Still alive as the beam smashes into him, and he like lets out a scream of pain. But he is still conscious. Okay. Grumpfel.
Okay, how does Delgrim and Gurlak look? Gurlak got a little healing last time. Is
Gurlak-
Delgrim look?
Compared to when how he was before, when you looked at him, he looks still better than that. So
Yeah.
still pretty good.
How's Delgrim looking?
Delgrim's looking a little worse than our new friend was earlier.
Okay,
Like a 12 out of 16, you know. I don't know how many points Delgrim's got. That joke failed. Keep going.
If you were to clarify it on a numeric scale, what would you rate it?
Looking about a 19 out of 56. All right.
Yeah, it's about 49.7% of his usual self.
All right, Grumpy,
Alrighty.
what's up? What's it
Alrighty,
doing?
so under actions, channel divinity preserve life. That does not count as a magic spell? It counts as an ability, doesn't it?
Correct.
Excellent. Grumpfel again reaches for his amulet and says, "Hey, let's keep the good times rolling. Help my companions once more." And he uses channel divinity and calls forth, and his arms are surrounded by that black smoke you've seen before, and out of each finger, 2 fingers pointed, it goes towards Delgrim, and it goes towards Gurlak, mostly towards Delgrim, swirling around them and infusing them, and Delgrim gets back 10 hit points, and Gurlak gets back 5 hit points. And then
Clerics, man.
and then he then again, like you see him holding onto the amulet, and sort of the head goes back and his eyes flutter, and he puts out his hand again, and he casts where is it here? Healing word. I think that's that range. Yeah, healing word towards Delgrim, and that gives Delgrim 6 hit points.
Nice.
Delgrim is looking peachy.
I have no
The power. I have the coffee.
Outstanding. Nicely done. Yeah.
Okay,
Maybe I need to create a homebrew cleric, the coffee domain.
home brew. Nice one.
Yeah. All right, outstanding. Okay, so with that, it is now our thugs' turns. To which The knife dude down here, near the crates, goes, fuck this, and bolts. The one in front of you, Delgrim, like, he gives you the strangest look after seeing what happened with the axe. He's going to use his action to disengage, and then he is going to start to run away. This one here near Gurlak will... He just drops his cudgel and goes, I surrender, I give up, I'm just... feelings, just doing what I was told. And the one down by Tiernan will also disengage and start to grow, apparently. No, wrong button. We'll take off down the road. Take off down the road that way. Okay. So with that, it is now Tiernan's go, followed by Grumpfel. Miera, did I miss you out before?
No, I can't sleep.
That's right. Okay, just making sure. All right, Tiernan.
You cast sleep previously.
Yeah, I've got a funny feeling I might have missed you,
I
Miera.
think I was after Delgrim.
You were.
The initiative frame.
You were. So let's just chuck you in there now. I mean, they're all effectively scattering.
Yeah. They're all scattering. I'm just going to step over the sleepy dude and just kind of walk right to here.
Yep. Okay. Tiernan, what are you
Actually,
doing?
can I?
Oh, yeah.
Can I change that? Can I just go through this guy's pockets quickly?
Get out of my head. I'm thinking like, oh, it's wonder she didn't rifle through his pockets.
Okay. Sure, make an investigation check.
Hard dice. So 17 plus 3, so 20.
I mean, the thing that you find 2 copper pieces, and a half-eaten like end of a loaf of bread. But it's kind of gross going through this guy's pockets because the clothes possibly haven't been washed ever, and he just smells terrible.
That's how you get hepatitis.
Well, I'm going to take the copper pieces, but I also just want to kick his... If he's got a weapon anywhere near him, I just want to kick the weapon away.
Yep. No,
That's
too
fine.
easy. Yep.
And then I'll move forward.
Okay. All right. Tiernan.
Well, after seeing Miera do that action, he's going to go over to the other person and do the exact same thing. So, maybe,
I was waiting for this girl like, oh, unsanitary.
Okay, make an investigation check.
13.
13. Look, I mean, it's, you know, he's got a small sack which is kind of tied to his belt, and inside the sack there's a large ball of string, 1 copper piece, and a 6-sided dice, which is made of wood.
And what was the weapon that he had on him?
He had a cudgel and a light crossbow.
Probably nicked the light crossbow and pegged the cudgel down the nearby alley.
Yep. Okay. Too easy. Anything else?
Then he'll move over here, whatever movement he's got, and summon Blinky towards him.
Okay. Mr. Grumpfel.
Alrighty. Everyone's looking pretty good for health at this point. So the guy on the other side of Gurlak has yielded. That's Blinky. They're asleep. Looking around, everyone's okay. I will go over to where the dwarf was that got killed with the crossbows, and just kind of put his arms sort of on his chest, and sort of kneel down with my holy symbol amulet, and sort of just do last rites.
Yeah, cool. All right. So we're gonna leave combat now. What are people wanting to do? You can hear like the ones who have taken off. You can hear them running off down the street.
I think I would like. I'm very insulted, so I would like to put both my hands on this man's chest and cast Burning Hands straight at him. No, I'm kidding.
What the fuck?
Anyway, we look around and
Just
there's
straight up
Miera
murder him.
giving Gurlak a suggestion.
Fucking
Work the
hard
hands.
right turn choices.
Is it customary to go through people's pockets when you've killed them?
In this neighborhood, I think so, yes.
I
They-
didn't kill
they do-
anyone.
Well, if you don't, someone else will, I suppose. What shall we do with this? He gestures to the guy, the thug in front of him.
Delgrim will walk
You
towards
could kill him.
a
you
aforementioned
could kill
guy
him, I'm
very,
not
very
interested.
slowly.
It sort of backs
Oh,
up against the wall. Like when you've like a good look at him now, he's human. He's probably like he's pretty young. Like you're talking sort of 18, 19 years old. Really patchy, scraggly, try hard beard. And now looks like he's absolutely terrified.
Now that we're
Tell
outside
me-
of combat, Blinky's form will actually start to reduce back to normal.
Tell me about this shakedown of dwarf. Why dwarf have to die?
Oh, he didn't have to die. Slan just wanted the money. And we were just helping out.
You are. This literally just a robbery? You just steal from this dwarf?
Yeah, I mean, we do what we can to try and survive. It's not like we've got a lot of money. We can do jobs or anything around here.
You know, I'm starting to think that this fellow was not an elected government official.
There is
Why do
whole
you keep
city
talking about that? I don't
outside.
understand.
There's whole
Yeah.
city of opportunity here for you. You don't need to stay here. You don't need to be doing this.
Not from here, are you?
No, as it happens. How could you tell?
They're born to the rat's nest, die in the rat's nest. No one gets out of this shithole.
No, it hates to be you, mate, because I think your boss told you to stand down. He's going to be hunting for blood after
Yes,
this.
truly, if you were doing what you were told, you would have left.
I was just following the rest of them. I mean, that little stupid fucking flying thing was trying to kill us. It was just... Around here, it's like you do what you can to survive. Look, just let me go. I mean, I promise I won't hassle you guys. I don't know.
Before you go, which house is Ori's?
It's like, Ori, oh, you turn right at the end of the street. It's just about 5 houses down that way.
Does that match with what Billy said?
Yep.
Okay, well, that matches with the kid. So, what do you guys want to do? Let him go?
Why was the dwarf special? Like,
Well, he
Why?
wasn't. We just know he had some money. We know he'd managed to sell some stuff at the markets the other day. Been eyeing him off. We know he had some cash.
does he live here, or
Yeah,
did you just jump him?
no, he lives here.
They just killed him for making a living. That's harsh.
Well, it wasn't me. It was the other ones. But yeah, I mean, you guys just don't get it, do you? Like it's you kill or be killed here. There is nothing good about this place. Just trying to survive.
It makes sense. Very few people seem to bathe around here.
Would that sleep spell have run out by now?
Yep.
How long does
It's a
sleep
minute,
last?
isn't it, Miera? So
Yeah,
you guys
minute.
hear sort of rustling, and those two sort of, as they come to, would see what's going on and would already be just starting to leg it, basically.
You
Tell
need
me,
to tell
friend.
your the dwarf's family what you did. Can't just leave him
No,
lying
it
out on
wasn't
the
me.
street.
It was the other.
So tell them it wasn't you, but you need to tell them that his body's out on the street.
Yeah, okay.
Did he live here in the rat's nest?
Yeah, it's a couple of blocks over.
You say it kill or be killed. We give you an alternate option. You want to survive? You speak to dwarf family. You tell them what happened to you.
He can track you too with magic.
Make a persuasion roll, Tiernan.
Oh, really? Low rolls tonight. 8.
He looks a bit sort of dubious as you say that, but doesn't respond. But he's like, yeah, okay, I'll tell the family.
Can we make a litter out of a broken crate or something that we might be able to ferry the deceased dwarf? Or he might be able to ferry the deceased dwarf?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. There'd be enough bits and pieces lying around.
Grumpfel will do that then.
Okay. So it'll probably take you 10-15 minutes to kind of get together stuff and start strapping things together and the like.
Tiernan seeing that would actually go and help him.
Okay. So this poor young guy is just sort of like still sort of up against the wall, sort of eyeing you guys as you're doing that. He looks at you, Delgrim, and he's like, "Why are you guys doing this? Why do you even care?"
Why not?
No one cares about people in the rat's nest. We're just fucking expendable.
Well, that may well be true, but it doesn't mean that you cannot care for the well-being of your fellow people. Doesn't mean you cannot care for the well-being of a random stranger.
You are very filthy, so it may make it hard for you to appreciate the sanctity of life.
Delgrim at that will kind of look up at the orc, having spent most of his life literally underground. Quite hard to not be covered in dirt, I guess.
You can see that
disapproving look.
this young man seems very, very confused. Like the concepts that you're talking about seem very alien to him.
There are things, my young, scared, cowardly friend, that are worth fighting.
Bacteria, for
People
instance.
who are people who are more successful for you are not one of those things. You have a chance to turn your life around today. If you do not take that chance, it likely, as you say, someone take that life from you. I suggest you take that chance.
How am I going to turn my life? I don't understand.
I don't care how you turn your life around. I'm telling you, you have the chance. Or I can kill you now. It's up to you.
No,
which you
no, no.
prefer.
Okay, I've got a chance. No, you're right. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I believe you.
When my friends over there finish with litter to carry dwarf, you go.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Where are we taking the dwarf to?
The guy was going to take him back to his family.
We not take dwarf. We have to see Ori. We have things to
Okay.
do.
He was going to drag the. Okay, got it.
No, we don't know dwarf.
No, he didn't thought it was a two-person thing.
Grumpfel,
Yes.
as you're sort of standing there, you know, what were you helping out with the? You were sort of doing a bunch of the building around the whole thing, weren't you?
Yes. Yeah. This litter for this dwarf.
You glance over at sort of the conversation with Delgrim and Gurlak talking to this person, and you see Gurlak flicker, very much like you saw Rowan flicker the day before, the night before.
Right. Is the litter pretty much finished?
You're about halfway sort of through it. So like you're putting stuff together, and you sort of glance up at the conversation, and just like for the briefest of moments, there's just like exactly like it was described, like that candle where it just very sweet, quickly in and out.
I can finish this litter if you want, Grumpfel. You seem distracted by something.
Yeah. Yes. If you would be so kind, Tiernan.
It's basic construction with 2 poles and so forth. So.
Yeah. So Grumpfel will make his way over to where Delgrim and Gurlak are, and sort of sidle up to Delgrim. Hey, Delgrim, he'll actually hang on. He will drop into Undercommon and say, Gurlak just shimmered.
I don't know what they're saying, but one day if you bathe enough, my friend, you could elevate your station to others who bathe. You need to, present in the way you want the world to see. This is just in the background while you're still talking.
Yeah. No, awesome.
Also in Undercover, back to Grumpfel, and if they switch back, is there anything you want to know about Northern Continent from this Orc before Rowan return?
How long did it take between the shimmer and the disappearance?
Only a minute or two.
Grumpfel will drop out of Undercommon and just back into Common. Say, Gurlak, you look like you shimmered the same way our companion did before this translocational magic activated.
Oh, preposterous. I would have noticed, surely. Surely it's just you're seeing things, or it's a trick of the dappled lighting in here. I feel absolutely fine.
And as he says that, there's another flicker. And that's where we're going to end for tonight.
Someone clip that sound that just came out of from
I'm like, can I take his bird? Can I ask him about stuff that I want to?
And Muggle, and take all his stuff.
Can we try and keep him in the party so we've got a big bad orc cleric to play with from now on? It's all of the things. That's what that sound meant.
You were literally trying to tell one person about changing their life around. It's like, can I steal this from this other person?
Want to take all your stuff? Hey, I wanna, Mr. NVC. We never did a formal introduction for you, so now we're at the end. It seems to be the most appropriate time. Who are you?
Formal outroduction.
Yeah.
Outroduction.
I am Nick, otherwise known as nvcDM, and I am a general scourge to TTRPG streams everywhere. So if you know of places where good TTRPG streams are being played, you'll find me there. either participating or lurking somewhere nearby. You can find me on social media at that nvcDM across all platforms. And otherwise, I have been your lovely orc companion for this evening, Gurlak.
Dude, thank you so much for coming along and partaking in our shenanigans today. It was greatly appreciated.
Thank you for letting me surprise the team.
Oh,
It was a beautiful
so good.
surprise.
It was good fun. It was good fun.
So not only not only NVC NPC, you're a VIP NPC.
Oh God, my brain just the NVC NPC VIP. The very important.
Can I get a badge for that?
Yeah.
Just a name tag that just says that.
Excellent. So as per always, let's just do a very quick whip around of favorite parts for this evening before we draw the night to a close. So who wants to kick off? I got distracted by messages. I was like,
I will. So
Okay.
obviously, I think my favorite part was the waiting for the buttons to be pressed to then be surprised
yeah,
by.
that was, we had a slight miscommunication
Yes.
in regards to the
It
cues,
built the tension. It was great. That was really good.
which was entirely intentional. Whether absolutely
Correct.
was miscommunication there at all.
Nothing like dramatic effect.
I also appreciated Gurlak's love of tea and encouraging everyone to be
And local
hygienic.
governance.
And local governance. Yes. I can just picture him every Christmas or every festive season. He's giving people like bath salts and bath bombs and stuff like that.
Wow, interesting. And there we go. That's how a character gets developed. Nice, excellent. Who wants to go next?
I like. I might throw in the mechanical smack talk. Oh, yours does no. Mine's better than this. Oh, but I can do this. Oh, that's great. That was last season.
My blinky's so much bigger than yours.
Yeah, that was. I found that pretty funny. Just the comparing of mechanical companions.
What a sentence.
Yeah. That's no euphemisms at all.
Artificer Smackdown.
Yeah.
Couldn't think of anything more suspicious. You say?
Yeah. Fair call. Mr. Promethean?
Besides nvcDM's appearance, which did things to my heart that I can't quite describe, I think, Ham, your opportunity to use Suspiciously Hairless was absolutely outstanding. That made me very, very happy on the inside.
Not even on the stream, but also before the stream.
Yeah, correct. And also just getting quite literally completely healed by Grumpfel mid-combat was great. Not being on the brink of death, which just occurred in a couple of combats in the past. So that was beautiful.
Nice.
Man, every time I was getting ready, I'm like, oh, I could actually do an offensive spell next round. Yes. No, they're hurt again. Okay.
No, hang on. Wait, no.
Yeah, awesome. Mr. NVC, anything from you, sir?
I really enjoyed the point where Tiernan realized that he had whiskers painted on his face and had to remove them, and how long that sort of went on unnoticed. And also the bit during the combat where I cast Suggestion and you, Ham, just had me on the hook for several seconds while I was waiting to see whether it worked or not.
Suggestion's one of those spells,
suspense.
man. It's one of those spells that was like, right, I'm going to cast Suggestion. Right, okay, I need to almost be writing down word for word what you say, because it's
like Wish, when you have to be like very careful about the wording things.
Yeah. No, it was worded very, very well.
And also how it had the intended effect of getting them to call off the goons,
Exactly.
and then Tiernan just like, no, we'll stand here. I was like,
Yeah,
well,
no,
I
you
got
know
rid
what?
of one guy. That's fine.
Well, it was like they would have all probably just buggered off if Tiernan hadn't have continued to go on the aggressive. You know,
Too
survival
risky.
of the
He's
fittest
just
and all.
playing the odds.
Well, you know.
Well,
There's a pattern developing, Tiernan.
We've ended up with a possible acolyte for Delgrim. We'll see how that picks up next episode.
Yeah.
The Church of Delgrim.
Nice. It was
can you imagine?
Change your life. Go for the right path.
Oh no. It was I have enjoyed you guys getting a bit more insight into the world via someone who's not just an NPC sort of, going blah. It was cool sort of having that coming from a different source and you guys having the opportunity to sort of ask questions.
Someone else could lore dump for a change.
Sorry?
Someone else gets to lore dump.
Yeah, exactly. But
I'm amazed you learned it all.
Yeah.
I had my quick
so
ref in the background.
I could actually see you a couple of times looking down and
yes.
Yeah.
There's
it was
like two specific questions I've had sitting here ready to fire. I'm like, no, I'll hold off. I'll get a chance to ask him. Then he started blinking out of existence. I'm like,
no. So, and that was cool. Interesting. The fight was interesting. It was interesting to see how you guys approached that. Again, Delgrim catching me off guard with this whole, hey, new turn of life. You can choose a better path. And to this poor kid who, has never known anything better. So
I just or I could just kill you.
Yeah.
The bait and switch MVC did by Gurlak. Burning hands. No, just kidding.
Yeah.
So
I just murder this person.
So I believe at this point in time, our next session, which is scheduled for the 1st of April, we are probably going to be doing a Q&A. Probably, I say. A bunch of us have got lots on that week, including me, and I questioned my ability to run a game after the week that I will have had. So we'll be looking at something different on that day.
Something light.
Who knows? We'll find out. But keep an eye on this space. We'll reveal something. Otherwise, as always, thank you so much to everybody who's lurked in the chat, who's hung out with us. Thanks to those of you who are new, who have turned up and hung out with us today. Awesome to see some more people. If you enjoyed it, just chuck a follow on so you can see when we're going to be on next time. Otherwise, I think Heath, I think you've got something to share.
Yes. So if you like all things tabletop RPG and gaming and want more of it and more of the people that you see here, come back next week, because next week is actually GaryCon. Now, GaryCon, celebration of life for Gary Gygax, co-creator of Dungeons & Dragons. This is GaryCon 15. It started as an afterthought from the funeral of Gary when he passed in 2008. They went and played some games, and someone said, hey, we should do this again next year. So they've been doing that every year since. They did it virtual when COVID came along, and since now they're able to hold a physical convention, they've continued on with the virtual convention as well. So the last couple of years, I've sort of headed up the Australian-New Zealand team, and that's what we're doing this coming weekend. When we get the handover from the US stream, we'll have 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, of some gaming. I am joined by John, Nick, and Promethean this weekend on the different days. We will have some socials up shortly with all the bits and pieces, because we're still trying to grind away with some of them. As you would know, things change constantly, so I've got to keep on top of it all. But it's going to be a fantastic weekend. Friday, the very talented Ellen Graham is running a game. On Saturday, the effervescent Matthew Brown is running a game, and on the Sunday, the absolutely irreplaceable dreaded GM Josh is running a game, and it's going to be a very cool weekend. It's at Australia Eastern Daylight Saving 3 till 9 each day, so 6 hours, of which we're probably going to be playing for a good solid 4.5, 5 hours of that.
Nice. That's awesome. It's going to be great. Yeah, it'd be awesome.
Come on. Where can they find you? Where can they find us, Heath?
Yeah, so any there'll be some socials up soon. I think Saz is going to help me out with some socials on the Meeples Dragons. She's just put a shout out in the chat for this stream. If you go and follow GaryCon Live, the Twitch channel, you'll see when it goes live. They will also have some scheduling there, but I will pass on some details to Saz on the Meeples and Dragons socials, and we will start sort of getting the word out of when and where and what for.
Excellent. Final thought before we go a raiding. The next time we return, if Rowan's back, she's going to blip into the middle of a street with you guys hauling around a dead body again.
Y'all got some splaining to do.
Hey, look, one of these dead bodies we weren't responsible for.
I'm just saying. Every time she vanishes and she comes
Prove
back,
it.
you guys are just like, whoops. It'll be interesting, but who knows? Maybe she won't come back. Maybe it'll be somebody else. Have to wait and see.
Yeah.
And with that, again, thank you very much, everyone. Do we have a rating target set up? All right, let's do it. Engage. I don't know.
See you later, everyone.
Bye. Have fun. Like and subscribe. I don't know. Black Dog Institute, please, would be awesome. Go tell someone that you love them, especially a
Give
friend
them a hug.
you haven't talked to in a long
Give
time.
him a consensual hug.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good idea.
Cheers some love.
Give yourself a consensual hug.
Absolutely. I'm giving myself a consensual hug right now.
Oh, you ruined it.
I just made that awkward.
Please.
Bye.
Bye.
We love you. Play nice.
Yep.
Oh, wow.